dig it for three. You betcha.
The pass to Miller outside three. Good. Big block by Olsen.
Fryer in the paint. Now to Holzer. Left corner three. Bang! Bang! Oh!
Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, folks, and welcome out to Pine River-Backus High School, the site of some local high school wrestling that we have on hand for you on yourliveevent.com on a video stream with homegrown local radio. Hi again, everybody. I'm Sam Parsons, and today I am joined by Charlie Munns, and just in a second, Charlie will be talking to you, but just setting the stage here, we got the number 7 ranked team in Class AA, Thief River Falls, and the Prowlers, number 7 ranked Class Single A team in the state of Minnesota as well, and United North Central and the Warriors, and of course the hosting 4th ranked Class AA wrestling team, the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew. And again, glad to have you with us. Sam Parsons with you, along with Charlie Munns, a longtime figure in the central Minnesota wrestling community. Charlie, just a great chance to be broadcasting with you here today. Just thank you for joining me.
Thank you. This will be my first time with this. I did a little bit last year, but this will be the first time that we work together. I hope I don't stumble too much for you.
Well, you can't really do a whole lot. You definitely just are here, Charlie, as by virtue of knowing as much about wrestling as you do. And me being here, I just kind of need you to be here with me, Charlie, because I wouldn't be able to do this without you. Yeah. Just full disclosure for the viewers, for the listeners out there, wrestling not my trade. I have been able to get some good exposure to it the last couple of years. I did just a duel last year with this road crew team when they played against Alexandria and Pequot Lakes. I was here with Steve Heslop last month as they hosted Black Duck, Cass Lake, Vina, BHVPP, and Osakis in a quadrangular. So I've been able to learn a little more about it. But Charlie, you certainly are the savant, the wrestling guru among the two of us. So just what are some of the things that catch your eye with this matchup here?
Well, I think first of all, you've got three very quality teams. I think each match will be decided independently. There's good kids at a lot of different weights. Thief is very strong pretty much all the way through. They have very solid kids. They've had state place winners. Sabika Managa, or UNC, is a combination school that's been around, and they had some place winners last year. And so, they have Thief has got a state champion that's wrestling for them. And it should prove interesting.
Yes, indeed, and we'll be hearing about these matchups that we have on hand here when we get to our interview with Coach Travis Hoffarth. I was able to speak with him earlier today, get his thoughts. So, well put there, Steve. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be hearing from Coach Travis Hoffarth of the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew, getting his pregame thoughts, and then in coming time, we will be getting to the action. First up on the mat that you are seeing right now, folks, it'll be Thief River Falls taking on United North Central. That will be the first duel of this triangular. That is coming up after a quick break, and again, we'll be getting to that pregame interview after this.
Doug Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day, and is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate.
Joining us now for our Station 371 pregame show, we welcome Travis Hoffarth, the coach of the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew. Travis, good morning to you. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Sam.
So, Travis, have not spoken to you since that quadrangular that you guys hosted with BHVPP, BCLB, and Osakas. That was back in December before the holiday break. So, first question for you, Travis. I was on hand for that. Thought you guys did really well, but just what were some of your observations from that quad?
I thought we really did our job, to be honest with you. I thought we were favored in all three duels, but at the same time, you can't take anything for granted. We kind of spoke about that before the event started, that make sure you focus on the task at hand. And our goal was to go into the winter break at 9-0, and we were able to do that.
Now, Travis, we're right around the halfway mark this season, and it's obvious that it's been a good one for the road crew so far. You guys are 9-0 in just your team record and ranked 4th among Class AA teams in the state. But can you just describe how you feel about the way your wrestlers have performed this season relative to what your expectations were heading into the season?
I can't even tear it.
Well, expectations were extremely high coming into the season just based off of the success we had last year and knowing what we were bringing back. But you also know as a coach that you're working with kids and a lot can change between one day to the next, and you've got to prove it each and every day. And coming in, we've never really been the true favorite. And so it's a different pressure. It's a different experience for these kids and the program in general. And so we've kind of worked with that, and you could feel that at times things were different in the room, not necessarily in a positive way. We had to make sure that we were able to adapt and take that role on, and right now I really see us turning a corner. We had an outstanding practice last night, and I just told them that this is crunch time. Now we're a month and a half away from tournament time. We need to start working on getting to that point where we know we're going to be peaking mid-February, and then we also know that our schedule gets much more difficult moving forward, and obviously tonight is our first true test of the season.
That's a good note to end on there, Travis, because I wanted to ask, you're welcoming 2 programs that have had their share of success this year, and it's always good to face good competition in any sport, but what mindset have you tried getting your guys into for this particular try, just knowing that they're going to be up against good teams now and, as you said, into the future here?
To be honest, I said have fun with it. This is a really awesome opportunity to represent wrestling and our program. We have 2 extremely good teams, Thief River Falls, ranked 7th in AA, and our section rival over the last year here. They're going to be making the long road trip, and then we've got United North Central, which is a co-op of Monaga-Sabika. They're ranked 7 in Class A, and they actually knocked us in the chin last year at their place, and that was a win for them that was really big, and for us almost helped us. It made us realize that we needed to work harder, and so those 2 teams are both very well respected, and for our kids again to take that pressure off them, it's just to enjoy it. This is an opportunity for you to go out and wrestle 2 extremely good teams, and the reality is no matter how it goes, whether we win or lose, We've got to prove it all over again at the end of the year anyway, and the reality is we're going to get a whole lot better tonight being able to wrestle the caliber of teams that we're going to be seeing.
No, Travis, just on an individual level here, obviously every matchup is equally important in determining the outcome of each match, but as you look at just the slate of matchups for this try, are there any that stick out to you that are particularly even matchups, or are there any other interesting storylines to look out for here?
There's a lot of highly ranked wrestlers that are going to be in the gym from all three teams. Unfortunately, in a dual format, as a coach, your number one job is to try and get the team a win, and so sometimes those highly ranked kids don't always line up. So when I have kids asking me, like, do you think I'm going to wrestle this kid? I always tell them it's too early to tell. At this point, we've got to see who weighs in and where they weigh in and who's healthy and who's not, and then you make your decisions. But I'm expecting to see a lot of outstanding matches individually. I expect to see 3 very close duels. And at this point, we're letting our community and our staffs know that this is an opportunity to probably, in my opinion, see 3 of the best teams that we've ever had in the gym at Pine River-Backus for a wrestling triangular. I've been a part of this program for 16 years, and I can't remember seeing 3 teams in a triangular at this high of a ranking. So it's exciting to be a part of.
Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds really exciting. Exciting to be a part of from my perspective, broadcasting it, so I'm definitely looking forward to watching this tonight. This was Travis Hoffarth, the coach of the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew, joining us for our Station 371 pregame show. Travis, thank you, as always, for your time, and best of luck to you against Thief River Falls and UNC.
Thanks again. Go Road Crew.
You're listening to the Station 371 pregame show as the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew are slated to take on the Thief River Falls Prowlers and the United North Central Warriors on YourLiveEvent.com. Coming up, we'll be wrapping up our Station 371 pregame show and getting on to the action. That's after a quick break on YourLiveEvent.com.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to YourLiveEvent.com and click Advertise. That's YourLiveEvent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community. Making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
Welcome back to Pine River-Backus High School, the site of today's, or I should say this evening's, triangular for wrestling between the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew, the United North Central Warriors, and the Thief River Falls Prowlers. Back with you here, Sam Parsons alongside Charlie Munns. And Charlie, we're just about to see our first action here just between Thief River Falls and United North Central. But while we're waiting for that to get going, we were in the process of setting the stage last time. And we just heard our conversation with Coach Travis Hoffarth to just sort of further set the stage here. But looking at these teams heading in, Thief River Falls, the Prowlers, they're 6-2 this season, coached by Kenny Geiser. They are ranked 7th among Class AA teams in the state, placed 3rd at the Jackhammer Invitational, which was in Pequot Lakes in December. And they were most recently in action in the Rumble on the Red tournament in Fargo, North Dakota, which is one of the largest high school wrestling tournaments in the country. They placed 18th out of, I believe, 75 teams. That's UNC.
Okay.
Thief River Falls placed 18th, and United North Central, on the other hand, they're 7-1, coached by Jacob Oyster. They placed 28th as a team in the Rumble on the Red, and they are ranked 7th among Class A teams in the state. So certainly, Charlie, we're looking at, like you said, 3 really successful wrestling programs so far this year.
Correct. They're very, very solid. Looks like all the way through. I don't see a lot of, I think Thief may have one open spot tonight, depending on what the coach decides to do. But again, too, a lot of times it's as the score goes through, they start moving people around.
Right, absolutely. And we're going to be on the fly here, sort of adapting to what we see out there. I'll be trying to listen to the names as they sort of announce them. But in any case, for those unaware, the Thief River Falls Prowlers, they are a co-op featuring the school Thief River Falls, but they also have students from Goodridge, Warren, Alvarado, Oslo, Marshall County Central, and Red Lake County Central. United North Central is a co-op with Sabika and Monaga. And, of course, Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus speaks for itself. They are ranked 4th among Class AA teams in the state of Minnesota. Most recently, they swept a quadrangular that was right here in Pine River, which I was on hand for alongside Steve Heslop for that. The road crew beat Bertha Hewitt, Verndale Parker's Prairie 58-15. They beat Black Duck Cass Lake Bena 68-13, and they beat Osakis 71-6. So needless to say, it's been a really good season so far for a road crew team that had a lot of expectations coming into this season.
And I can go ahead and say, and those expectations are being met. They've had some injuries that have slowed them down a little bit, but they hope that those injuries are going to take care of themselves in a few weeks here. Yeah,
we were talking before we got started here, Charlie, that one of the best wrestlers for this road crew team, Owen Carlson, one of the 2 wrestlers that they sent individually to states last year, he's been hurt recently, but they are expecting him to be back in the not-too-distant future. This Friday. Yeah. So there you go. It's just they're looking forward to his return, but in the meantime, he will not be in action tonight as we're ready to go between the Thief River Falls Prowlers and the United North Central Warriors. Our first matchup here looks like it's between 7th grader Levi Olson and 9th grader Maverick Iverson.
Both of them right now are just trying to find out what they want to do. I will tell you that Thief loves to shoot in. They like to move very quickly, and that's kind of get a hold of each other, see what happens.
That is right. As, again, we're just getting things started. This is our first matchup, again, between the Warriors and the Prowlers.
And Maverick caught him on a toss right away, took him down right away. Don't know if he got back points. We'll have to wait and see what the official does. He's got 2 in his hand. It looks like it'll be. It looks like they already put it up on the board, so got him 2 for a near fall right away also.
50 seconds left here.
Trying to work on a tip and trying to get it run with it. An arm bar to it.
Not letting those shoulders get to the ground. I know that's kind of the key, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in high school and collegiate wrestling, you have to spend a little bit more time on your back.
Yep.
It's not like Olympic wrestling. Looks like the official gave him the 2 points finally, and so the score is, I know he gave him 3. So it's 7-0?
Actually, it's 4-0. The scoreboard is the one that's over there.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason they have the opposite scoreboards going, but that's
okay.
That's what they've been doing.
Yep. So we got 4-0. So he gave the takedown and then the 2-point near fall.
And now there's 10 seconds left, so it's looking like it's going to continue to be 4-0.
Right. Correct.
Thief River Falls on top in the early going. First period now coming to an end, and it is indeed TRF up 4-0 over UNC here.
And UNC had their choice, and he decided he'd go down, see if he can come out, score some points from underneath.
And again, folks, we got the varsity match happening here on the black mat. On the JV side. They're over on the blue mat. Do not have that on camera at this moment, but this black mat, that's where all the varsity action is going to be taking place tonight.
Trying to get a cross arm. He's trying to run with it. He's trying to set a guillotine in, or excuse me, a cradle in. And UNC is holding it up. He's got that coming around. Looks like Maverick has that pretty solid. Good wiggle to get out of there, but he did collect 3.
All right, 7-0 now for TRF.
My estimation, he'll either do an arm bar, which looks like he's got that far arm in there. He may decide to go back to a cradle.
1 minute left here in the second period.
Now he's got that bar in, and he's run it over, and
there it is.
All right.
All right, 6 points right off the bat.
2:15
for Thief River Falls, as they now lead in the aggregate score 6-0 over United North Central. And Charlie, before we started here, you mentioned that you having been in the wrestling scene for so long here in the state of Minnesota, you've got a little bit of history of your own with Coach Kenny Geiser, or is it Geiser for Thief River Falls?
Geiser.
Geiser.
Yeah, he's a solid coach. Run into him. Basically, I'm out of coaching, but I've worked a few tournaments that they want and that they've had.
And yeah, we'll just hold that note, as it looks like it's Conrad Cole going against Landon Larson right now. Or actually, yes, Landon Larson, the 7th grader.
Right.
So two
7th graders going at it. And looks like Landon took him down. And it looks like he's running it. Yeah, Kenny is just such a solid coach. And his son was a state champion. He just comes at you, okay? I'll leave it at that way. He'll do a lot of moving of people around. He'll give a lot of his kids an opportunity to wrestle. And let's face it, I can speak more to him and Travis. They're both going to be here to win, I can tell you that.
And it looks like we've got a pin already from UNC to tie it up, as Landon Larson, the 7th grader, comes up with a pin on Conrad Cole. Very impressive stuff.
Right. So I could hear.
Well, we'll see who's up next. It looks like it's going to be Zach Hendrickson up against either Nick Severe. I don't think that they announced it yet.
No, they haven't.
It's Noah Jacobson for Thief River Falls going up against Zach Hendrickson of United North Central. So, both of these guys are the chalk 120-pounders.
Right. And it looks like Noah caught him in a headlock right away. And
bringing that shoulder down.
attempting.
Oh, yeah, good
He's
effort.
trying to, if you can look into it, trying not to get his hips up too high. And it looks like Zach is trying to get his leg hooked. If he gets that leg hooked, then he can pull it back the other way, which he just did.
Oh, there it is.
And a nice reversal. Looks like he's got a 2 reversal and 2 near falls. So should be, or 3 near falls, so it should be 5-2, which it is. Sometimes you have to be somewhat a little careful how you decide to don't let that leg get hooked, which he did.
Less than a minute left here in the first period. It is 5-2.
It looks like Noah is trying to turn him, get an armbar real quick and turn him. It's interesting because if you follow wrestling with teams, they don't change a whole lot of different things. In other words, maybe the lower 4 or 5 weights will use a move or moves, and then sometimes their middles will work, and it's just because of who they work out with. Mm-hmm. And if you'll notice, if you look at Kenny, he's got a tremendous coaching staff, a lot like Travis does. Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Trying for
Notice
something.
how he's trying to get that knee into the side, and that kind of puts a little extra pressure on the shoulders. And
all right, first period is up, and
so
it's
it should
still
be. It should be. He gave him 3, so it should be tied 5-5.
Yep.
Okay, went to Thief. He declined there, and Noah decided to let's both go up again. He did that because he had that headlock right away. And by the way, if you don't hear the silver voice of Steve Heslop, a little bit about Steve. Steve started wrestling at the state announcing at the state high school league in 1986. We had an opportunity to get an additional person. I was working with the high school league at the time, and they said, let's see if we can find a new announcer. And I said, I think I've got one. And so he's been doing it, and I would assume he's going to be doing it again this year.
Yeah, it was a pleasure being on with him last month for that quadrangular.
Oh, yeah. He's been around with it a long time, and he knows these teams also. And he coached about 8 years with me when I was at Pequot, and so he knows wrestling.
And again, a reminder for those just joining us here. Right now we're watching Thief River Falls against United North Central in the first matchup of this triangular. Right after this, we'll get to Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus in their first matchup. They're going to be taking on Thief River Falls, and then it'll wrap up with the road crew taking on UNC.
If you'll notice there, Noah Jacobson was trying for a cradle, missed it, and which allowed Zach then to slip around and come out and get the 2, so on a reversal.
Yep, just a slight change in the score. It is now 7-5.
Correct.
As it's UNC on top for now. Second period, 49.4 seconds to go.
By the way, the official down there is a solid official. He'll leave here after the. I don't know if he'll work through the state or not, but then he goes to Florida as one of the best officials in the state of Florida. And he'll work down there and does the state in Florida. And so he likes it. It's a little warmer down there, he says.
A little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, my sister works down in Florida. She doesn't have an issue with the weather this time of year.
Right. Notice how he's got that cradle in. Noah's got a. Zach has a very good cradle sitting in there. He's got his leg over. He's locking it. Just can't quite get that near shoulder down. Noah is doing a good job of keeping it up.
That inside shoulder, cannot get it down. But doing a good job. He's just going to let the clock tick down to 0, and there it goes. Period 2 in the books, 7-5, and an extra 3 points. 10-5 now.
10-5 now.
For Zach Hendrickson of United North Central in the 120-pound weight class here.
Okay, it's red choice. Red chose up this period. So Thief decided to go up, see if he can get some points.
doing so far. Just
Just
of attrition early on.
Well, he's just working on riding them and not making mistakes.
Oh, wrap that left leg around. He got it.
He doesn't want him to come out from underneath, and so he's just going to keep it locked up like that. And he can do it for a while, but the official eventually will say, you got to do something else than just ride him. Yeah, Green's been warned for stalling. So even though he's on the bottom, okay, and that's Zach, he's on the bottom, but he still can be fouled for stalling because he's not working to get out. And I see how he's coming up now.
And you got 3 stalling penalties, right? That's what you're allowed.
Right,
that's your allowance each match.
Right. Well, they warn you the first, then it'll cost you a point. The second one's a point. Third one's 2 points. And if it goes any further than that, it could be a disqualification, depending. Very seldom do you see it get that far.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yep.
30 seconds left. It's still 10-5. UNC on top here so far.
All right, there you got warning for stalling, and there's the first warning. Stalling point. And I was going to say.
Nope, let him go.
Wrong way, yeah. Well, he let him go because he knows he can't do anything with him.
I was going to say the clock now down to 0, and that'll do it.
Yep.
A 5-point deficit to
that
end
just
it
says
there.
3-pointer then. Yep.
11-6 the final score, and indeed, as Charlie said, that's going to be a 3-point take for the Prowlers.
Yep. UNC. I've got
for UNC as
well. For UNC.
Yep.
Should be 9-6 team score.
Yes.
Okay, we moved up to 126, assuming things go the way it looks like. Should have Spencer Erickson against Keegan Hermanson. I don't know. They haven't announced it.
Yeah, they have Owen Dvorak as another option there at 126. It is indeed Owen Dvorak going against, I believe, Aaron Lake. Was that what he said?
That's what he said.
He said Aaron Lake. Aaron Lake was listed at 132 pounds for UNC, but he'll be down to the 126-pound class for this one. Going up against the 7th grader Owen Dvorak for Thief River Falls in the blue. UNC wearing black and gold. Thief River Falls, blue and white. And again, for those just tuning in, we'll have the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus on after this match between Thief River Falls and United North Central.
Okay, Owen just had him in a cradle and picked up an additional 3.
Yeah,
now he's got a near arm bar and he's trying to run it. Official stopped it because he lifted the arm too high. One thing we don't want is kids hurt.
Yeah, I was going to say, one of the phrases that Steve Heslop used a lot last month was, can't do anything potentially dangerous.
That's right.
And they have very specific requirements for that.
Well, let's face it, the elbow only bends so far.
Yep.
And if that old funny thing, that elbow is connected to the shoulder and you can run her too high once in a while. Mm-hmm. And it does happen. You'll notice that he has an interesting move there. Notice how he almost put himself on the back, but he picked up the 2 points. Now he's going to probably get some more. It's a different pinning combination.
Trying to bring that arm down. Oh, that's looking a little dicey there, but he's got it.
It almost looked like he was going to try a double arm bar, but nope. 19 seconds left in the period. And
in the books, it's 7-0 right now, you would say.
Yeah. So Aaron's doing a very solid job. He's keeping control. And, So I've got 5. I thought it was 7. It should be 7, I think. Yep.
Yep, 7-0 is the score. UNC on top after one period at the 126-pound weight class. And there's a pretty big difference in experience here, as you have a sophomore for United North Central and Aaron Lake going up against
a seventh
grader for Thief River Falls. And I think that experience kind of showing itself in the early going here.
And sometimes, you notice how he tried to throw, missed it, and then just did a throw by and picked up the 2. And I don't know if that was a good move or whether he allowed it to slip. And you'll notice that Aaron is just looking for a lot of tilts, so he's going to get another couple points here.
Yep,
I think I should have 11, which it is.
They do have 11. 11-0 to score now.
And you remember that once there's a split of 15, then it's called a tech fall. Okay, we're going to thread the needle here. Notice how he's got the arm bar in, and he goes over to the far side. It's usually a pretty solid pinning combination, which it is. Okay.
A clean sweep pretty much that time for Aaron Lake of United North Central. Really good stuff, and that is going to put the team score at 15-6.
Right.
UNC leading Thief River Falls early. Again, UNC, United North Central, a co-op with Sabika and Monaga. They're 7th in the state of Minnesota in Class Single A teams, and Thief River Falls 7th in the state of Minnesota among Class AA teams. And Charlie, I remember we talked beforehand, and you expect both this Thief River Falls team and Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus to be in sectionals later on.
Oh, they will. Well, they're in the same sectionals, and
deep in the section playoffs, I should say. Waiting to hear the name here. Did you get that,
no,
Charlie?
I did not.
Yeah, it was kind of hard for me to understand. Yep. I believe he said, he said
Ethan, so that would be
Ethan
Hendrickson, but I think that's up too far because Henderson was listed as a 45-pounder, and we're only at 32. I don't know where he weighed in. I don't think that's – I can't tell. Anyway, yeah, I would I don't know if that's right.
I'd see 2 Ethans for both teams, and they're both in the 45-pound class.
Correct.
So,
and I don't think they weight them in that low. Personally, I mean, sometimes they do, but I don't think that they're there. Going back to what you said, I would expect that in the duels, when it comes down to the section meet, not saying because there's a lot of good teams in this section.
Right.
I mean, you've had DL that's unbelievable, can be. They're down a little bit this year. But I would expect that you're going to see Thief and Pine River-Backus being 1-2, and one of them's going to go on to state, the other one won't. And that's the way I feel about it right now. We'll know more about that in the month of February.
That's right. Yeah, there's still plenty more wrestling to be done.
Bet. Yep. And we've got, Pine River's got a lot more matches going on. I know that locally they finish up in Pequot towards the end of January with a 6-team duels in Pequot later on towards the end of the month. Nice single leg that all
right, first quarter is in the books.
Yes, it is.
See what the score is. Right now it says 0-0, but
okay, Thief decided to defer. Okay.
Also a pointless first quarter. By pointless, I mean there were no points scored. I don't mean that there
was some action.
Yeah, there was definitely action that took place, and it definitely had a purpose, but there were no points scored. 0-0 on the mat after one period.
Yep. If you'll notice, the official stopped the match right there. That he blamed himself. He said didn't allow the guys to get set.
Yep.
And he's a very solid official.
Oh.
Cheerleaders got to learn to move.
Yeah, looks like they're sitting like crisscross applesauce. That's not a very agile position to be in, athletic position to be in.
And I would assume that UNC is going to come up hard. They like to come and try to get to their feet. And Thief tries to keep that weight on him. And notice that he's coming around trying to turn in. He's got the leg. He's going to get it. He's
trying
probably
going to connect the hands.
Right. If he keeps this and keeps going with it.
Oh, he's getting close. He's getting close. Nope,
he's got to do some stepping, and of course, Thief sitting in there has a very, very good counter to it. There could be a stalemate coming up here pretty quick. We'll see. As long as UNC keeps moving, they can't stop. They can't call that stalemate. But now we're just locked in up there, and I mean he's trying to get it stepped across. He's around him.
Yeah, very.
Well, see how he still has, because he's got his arm around his head and he's locked his own arm. He is still in control, even though it doesn't look like it. Now he lost it. Now there's the reversal right there. Yep, you know, United North Central, they do like to come out from underneath extremely hard. And I'm sure that Pequot Pine River coaches are watching.
Taking mental notes.
Oh, yes.
That's definitely the advantage of sitting first.
Yep.
UNC will get some extra rest in between now and their next match, but
yep. Where Thief won't, but you don't know. That may not be the same lineup either.
All right, there's a point for
Thief.
An escape, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing about it is that North Central let him up right away. Said, I don't need to be here. I don't have any control. So let's just kind of go with it and see what happens.
Two very evenly matched wrestlers, it appears.
Correct.
Here. As up there, the feet are out.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand. They see the circle and they say, why is it they can keep wrestling outside the circle? As long as you have at least one pinky inside the circle, it's still, you can keep going. You can pin a guy with his shoulders outside the circle. You know, Thief had a nice shot. Period ran out on him. Okay, It's 2-1 going into the third period.
Yep, United North Central on top. Now, just a follow-up question from that, Charlie. You said just a pinky in the circle. Does it have to be a foot, or can it be any limb at all?
Any limb at all. Any limb at all. You'll notice there's a caution. Thief tried to come out a little too quick. You're allowed one caution. The second time, if it happens, it'll be a point. Yeah, it's kind of a rule change that occurred because you have to go in the history of wrestling. It's a 28-foot circle, okay? And sometimes it's not big enough. And so everybody is allowed, gives it a little leeway. Now we have stalling called on UNC. Warning.
Minute 42 left in this matchup at the 132-pound weight class between Thief River Falls and United North Central. It's 2-1 on the mat. So very close.
Yep.
This is going to come down to the wire.
I think so. I mean, you get a quick reversal, and Thief could be ahead. You'll notice that UNC is trying to get a double arm bar on him. And so, I mean, he could twist him. Shoulders could be out of bounds, but as long as there was some body in there, now it's going to be out. There it is. Yep.
1 minute and 11 seconds to go in this period. UNC on top.
15 to 6. Also ahead 2-1 in this match. 15-6 for the team. Notice how he's riding up. He's trying to get a cradle in right now.
Yep.
And there, Thief broke it. He'll get around, get his 2.
Yep, there it is.
That's the reversal.
He's going to take the lead with that with 50 seconds left.
And now you notice that Thief is going to keep running them forward and keep running and trying to is putting a lot of, it's calling keeping the body heavy.
Yep.
It's, you don't think much about it, but try doing a push-up with somebody that's your own weight on your shoulders, pushing down. It's difficult.
I have a tough time doing push-ups with just my weight.
Yeah. That's he's trying to get a couple points here, but
15 seconds left.
He just have to keep. He's what they call riding heavy right now.
Yep.
And he will probably ride it out and win the match. 3-2? Is that what you see up there?
3-2. Yep.
Okay.
By the skin of his teeth.
Right.
Thief River Falls will get 3 points for their team total, and it's now 15-9.
Okay.
All right. I'll listen extra close so we know which wrestlers are going to be on here. But in the meantime, again, it's 15-9.
Okay.
So we have a Cale Geyser
and
Wyatt Olson.
All right.
138-pound weight class. There we go. We got the names this time.
Yes, we did. Okay. Gale is one of Kenny's sons. I'm pretty sure it's Kenny's. I don't think it's his brother. If you take the time and look over there, they look like they're twins. Well, they're not twins. They're just brothers. And little sidelight to them. I think there's 6 of them.
Brothers? 6 brothers. Yeah. Okay. And any sisters? Just all brothers?
I think they're all. Yeah, I think, yeah. And I know that, what did Kenny tell me? I think he has 6 children, I think. I don't know if they're all wrestlers or not.
Whoa. Using the foot there.
Yeah, it's a nice little leg sweep there.
Yeah.
And that's so you've got, they're both 11th graders. They're both very talented. And it looks like
54 seconds left in this matchup at the 138-pound weight class between United North Central and Thief River Falls. Again, for folks who have joined us recently, this is match 1 out of 3. We'll get Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus right after this, taking on Thief River Falls, and then they will wrap up with United North Central.
Placed 5th.
5th at the Jackhammer?
Right.
Cale Geyser?
Cale Geyser placed 5th at the Jackhammer, which was held in Pequot Lakes just right before Christmas. Basically, it's the old. Oh, notice that, how he got that nice little headlock, tipped him over. He's got that locked up pretty tight.
Trying to get that shoulder down. He doesn't have a lot of time. Oh, he's not going to get the pin, but he is going to get a couple.
2. He's going to get 2 out of it.
Well, he's up 8-1 or 11-1 now.
11-1.
Yeah, they just updated that. 11-1 on the mat, so an impressive start so far for Cale Geyser.
All right, and then he looked to his coach. What do you want me to do? Coach said, you do what you want to do.
I like that. I like the autonomy. When you trust your kid enough.
Yep. And sometimes you have to. He's on the mat. He knows what he can feel, he can do. Notice how quickly he comes out. Doesn't have the point yet, but he will. There it is. Yep. So I've got 12-1, right?
Yep, it is 12-1 right now.
And again, to remind you, if it's a 15-point spread, the match is over. It's called a technical fall.
And that's 5 points for
the team. But knowing Cale, he'll look to. He's going to look for a pin. He's going to get under there, and notice how he comes around. He's looking. Oh, yep. Notice how he snagged the head.
Yep.
And now he can pin him right there. His feet are in.
Yep, his feet are in. He's got both of them in.
And knowing. So he took him down for 2. It should be 14.
Yep, 14.
He's got 2 in the hand. He's going to have at least 2. He's probably going to wind up with 3 unless he pinned him. Notice how that pin was. His feet were still in, but he pinned him out of bounds. So
that's going to tie it.
Yes, it is. It's now 15-15. Oh, whoop. Something. Yeah.
We're all good. That's a pin.
Yep.
15-15. Or actually, they gave him 4. They gave him 5 points.
Yep.
So that wasn't a pin.
No, it had. Oh, you're right. It was a tech fall. So it's 14.
They just gave him 3 points there. So.
Yeah, which then the match ended. Okay, and the thing about it is, I thought. He must have given the points right before he started to throw the pin down.
Yeah, he must have.
Yep.
We got Ethan Hendrickson. I did not hear the other name. I did not hear the Thief River Falls name, but for United North Central, it is Ethan Hendrickson out there.
And we're
senior.
at 45.
So it's either
Lane.
likely either Ethan Lane or Brennan Johnson. Two names that we have on our program.
Right.
Here.
Yeah, we apologize. We can't quite hear the announcer up here.
You can if you take your headset off, but taking your headset off is sort of frowned upon
In
as a
Notice how
broadcaster.
quickly that North Central came around on that.
Yeah.
Locked that up. He's over the body pretty hard. Come on.
Doing a good job using that left left leg to keep that shoulder off, but
There it is.
Can't do that for forever.
Nope.
And there's a pin for United North Central, and all we really needed to know was that Ethan Hendrickson was the one to get the pin there, and now it's a 21-14 affair.
Right, and now.
And we'll listen to see who is going to be up next. Looks like it could be Hank Teller against Brady Kasprick, but we'll make sure about that.
I would assume that's Brady.
Still no word from the scoring table, but regardless, we are on to the 152-pound weight class, and it's looking like we should see a pretty experienced matchup here. It is, in fact, that chalk matchup.
Hank Taylor.
Brady Kasprick against Hank Teller. Two juniors going at it here.
Yep.
Already 2 points for UNC, but they took it off the board.
Nope.
They gave it to Thief River.
They gave it to Thief River. And you'll notice Hank Teller was 8th over in the Rumble. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that...
And the Rumble on the Red, for those unaware, that's one of the biggest high school wrestling events in the country. Over, I believe, 75 schools there, over 1,500 individual wrestlers for varsity and JV.
And Brady did win the Jackhammer just before Christmas down in Pequot. He kind of really walked through the tournament without a whole lot of opposition.
Oh, we got away from the pin for a second there. Hank Teller did.
Yep.
But now Kasprick looking like he still has the upper hand here.
Right.
Oh, he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah, he keeps rocking it back and forth. And notice how Teller has his hand underneath his hip. Basically, it's keeping his shoulder up. But, after a while, notice how he keeps pushing that weight down. Eventually, the
admirable effort by Teller here. I think he's just trying to bide his time. There's 20 seconds left in the first period.
Okay, now you notice how he's got the leg locked. If you're watching really carefully, now he switched it. He's got an arm bar. He lost the arm bar, but he still has his. He's trying to lift that. Got 3, so it should be 5-0.
Yep, 5-0 for Brady Kasprick.
Yep.
Almost got the pin a couple of different times there, but a great job by Teller to stay alive.
Yep.
He's going to need to turn this thing around, though, if he wants to come away with a win here. Still enough cushion, as you can tell on your North Point Realty scoreboard there, that Thief River Falls, even if they get the pin, they'll still be a point behind, but this is looking like a close matchup so far.
Yes, it is.
Between these two teams.
Notice how how the young man and Brady Kasprick came out from underneath very quick, got his 1 point, escaped, they're both up. And Kasprick will come at you extremely quickly. He'll try a throw. That's usually one of his their middle weights, middle to lower upper weights will try throws quite a bit. And they're usually pretty good with it, too, Sam. Had the opportunity to see him in tournaments. Last year, we were lucky enough at Pequot to host both sectional teams and individuals. during the COVID shortened season 2 years ago, and then last year. So
Charlie, I don't mean to put you on the spot in case you don't know this, but do you happen to know if Brady here is ranked in the state at his weight class?
Brady right now is ranked second at 145, and you'll notice that at 45, and Hank is ranked 8th at 152. Now remember, those are two different classes.
Yep.
Brady is ranked at AA, so he's right up in there, and Hank's not shabby either, being ranked 8th in single A. So two very, very solid wrestlers.
Two solid and experienced wrestlers that will both be back for their programs next year. So.
Right, correct. And I would expect that you would see, I can only speak to Brady a little bit more since I follow AA, probably a little closer than I do single A, but I would bet both of them will wind up in the individual state tournament. I cannot speak to how UNC does in their sections. I don't follow it that closely.
Certainly had a good year this year.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
7-1 for their team record coming into this one, and they had a pretty darn respectable showing at the Rumble on the Red.
Right. You didn't by any chance get over to that, did you?
No, I didn't. I was not able to get over to that.
It's kind of funny. Somebody says, "Don't you go to that?" And I always have to say that I am married, and every once in a while my wife does put her foot down.
Mm-hmm. That'll happen.
Oh yes, very definitely. And notice how Hank tried to come out from underneath that, and how quickly Brady just countered that. He's extremely, if you'll notice that Brady is extremely strong. Both of them are. Different body constructions, but both extremely strong. I've got a 10-1 for Brady at this particular point.
Yep, it's 10-1 on the mat right now, and Brady trying to get as many points for his team as possible. If it ended right now, we'd get 4 for Thief River Falls, but
correct.
Wants a little more than that with the team being down by 7.
And assuming that there's going to be an open at 182, which may not be, Kenny may be sliding some people into that spot.
Got 1:10 left in this particular matchup between Brady Kasprick and Hank Teller. Oh, he's got his right foot in the air, but great balance there by Brady Kasprick, throwing down hard.
Now you're going to say, now wait, there is 2 feet inside, but there was enough of it that if a move would have occurred, they would have been out in the cheerleading section again. So what they say is, okay, can't make an improvement and stay close into the mat. I said we have a very solid official there, and, it's... Notice how Brady now gets heavy on the shoulders. Hank fired underneath. Teller fired underneath, but Hank just puts his weight down on it. And it's tough to get that off of you.
All right.
Like Sam said a little earlier, if you try doing push-up with somebody on your shoulders. You should try that for a while.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I might have been able to do it once upon a time, but not really anymore. I'm washed up. 6 seconds left.
Yep. Notice the quickness there. Brady came and got 2 on that. So I've got 12-1. Yep. Going into the 12-1, so he picked up
4.
Yep.
That'll make it 21-18. UNC still
up by 3.
Out in front. A big matchup coming up next. We'll see who's up. But right now it's slated to be Eon Ness from United North Central taking on Griffin Lundeen. We'll see if those are, in fact, the 2 wrestlers that we get.
I missed both of those.
I got Lundeen. Griffin Lundeen is in there for Thief River Falls, but I heard an Olson for United North Central. I don't even see. Oh, Aiden Olmstead was the name. Yep, that's what I heard. That's down in the JV section, so they must have brought him up for this.
Okay.
For this one.
All right. Yes, I see that.
So Griffin Lundeen is a junior in the 160-pound weight class. Aiden Olmstead, a freshman.
Right.
Normally in the 152-pound weight class, and as I'm saying that, and you can kind of see the difference.
Yep.
That's a pin.
Yep.
A quick one.
I've got 6. So I've got 24-21. It should be.
That is what I have as well. It is Thief River Falls now in front. A pin, a very quick pin for Griffin Lundeen of the Prowlers, and now we move on to the 170.
Moving up to 170, and he could have done that because. Okay, Thief is probably going to have Cody.
We'll listen for it. Yes, it is Ian Ness for United North Central up against Cody Wienen.
All right.
Of Thief River Falls.
And just so you know that we look at this, Ian Ness is ranked 3rd in single A, and Cody is ranked 2nd in double A at 160. So different weight classes, but they're wrestling both 170 tonight.
And they're both very good, so this should hopefully be a good one.
And that's what I think that they wanted to do, to try to counter and get their good kids against good kids. Notice the quickness there of Cody. He got underneath there, grabbed that ankle right away, snapped it. Of course, Ethan also has sitting over top. Can't ride there too long. He's going to come around, and notice how he's got both those legs. He's going to have to give it up, which he did.
Yep, that's 2 points.
Right.
Right away for Thief River Falls.
Cody's starting to give him a tip there.
50 seconds to go in the first period.
Right.
Trying to get out of there, but he's got both those, both his arms.
Right, he's got a double arm bar on him. He comes around, he's going to put his hips on the ground and do a nice little sit, and I guarantee, a little too much.
Yep.
And
that's one of those potentially dangerous. Or do we have a blood break?
Yes, we now have blood, but also it's potentially dangerous. Now we have blood from Thief.
Was waiting for that. We haven't had one of those yet. Usually you get a few.
Oh, yeah. It's and I think, you see it a little bit more. I have to say, when you get down in the city area, you'll see a lot more of that. And it's just simply because they do wrestle a little differently. You see an awful lot of freestyle coming in to instead of folk, which we do. And you see just a whole different, the aggressiveness. And so you see a little bit more of that occurring.
Well, they were able to rectify that very quickly, and we're back at it. 20 seconds to go in the first period.
And again, too, you notice that Cody is riding real heavy, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens at 82. I'm sure he's got 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 gentlemen over there, so I'm sure he's going to wrestle somebody. I don't know who, though. Thief has got it listed as an open. Thief defers. And North Central decides to take up.
It's 5-0 on the mat right now. Cody Wienen with the lead over Ian Ness.
Yep.
Both seniors, and as Charlie mentioned, both ranked very highly within their respective classes, respective weight classes as well.
Okay, the official missed that. Yep. Official missed it, whose choice it was. And North Central deferred, and Thief took up. So, little difference in. And Sam, looks like they're starting to get a good crowd coming in, more and more coming in. realize that there are a lot of other events that do go on. I know that Pequot's got a couple basketball games. There's a hockey game going on. There are other sports besides wrestling, even though, I have a tough time accepting that sometimes.
Yeah, there are a few others out there.
And I think Pine River's got girls basketball games going on someplace.
I have the schedule right in front of me. Not tonight. The Pine River girls aren't playing, but you do have the Pequot Lakes girls in action. They're
against Albany.
They're taking on Crosby Ironton.
Tonight.
Today.
That's right.
That's actually a pretty good matchup. Both those teams ranked top 20 in the Class AA. You can hear that, by the way, on Skeeter 101.5 and rjbroadcasting.com for the folks at home if you want to listen to that on the radio.
Yep. This is an interesting. He got the 2 reversal. Did he get 2 near fall? It
looks like they've only got him 2 so far, but we'll see what happens. It's good stuff here from Ness.
Thief is looking up like, wait a second, how much time have I got to be here to get out of this?
Yeah, unfortunately, you'd be looking at the wrong scoreboard on the left side there.
Right, I think he was looking over here, and it should be looking over there. Okay, we still have blood again. Come on, Kenny.
Yep, going to clean that up.
It doesn't look like there's any on the mat. Once the bleeding stops and the official stops the blood time, and get the match going again.
Real quick, just wanted to mention another broadcast we have going on tonight that is relevant to both fans of Pequot Lakes and Pine River-Backus. The Northern Lakes, a boys team, hosting Pine City. You can hear that over on KLKS Talk 100 and rjbroadcasting.com. As the Northern Lakes boys are trying to get back to states. They made it for the first time in their program history last year.
Correct.
Very exciting.
Yeah. We've had the opportunity to notice don't pull him on top. He's trying a far arm bar.
Yep, there's zeros.
Got zeros out on. Second period ends. Scores 5-2 with UNC up.
Yep, no additional points awarded, so it's still 5-2 on the mat with Cody Weenan leading Ian Ness.
Comes in with a normal, see how he's starting to go in. He's trying to. UNC really works hard on locking the leg. If you'll notice, he brings that near leg and tries to lock it so he can't use it to step out. But he also can get as a disadvantage if he allows, as you'll notice, Thief gets underneath and starts sucking him underneath it. And there's going to be a stalemate here fairly quickly, I would think.
Yeah, not a lot of movement going on.
And with his leg locked up like that, yeah, he's just hard for Thief to get out from underneath it. They really work hard on that.
Let him get up. Let him get up on all fours, but not all the way.
Notice how Thief tries to get underneath, grabs that near leg and trying to pull it up underneath him, trying to suck him up underneath it, and it's like, UNC. Okay, a little bit of a crossbody ride. He's going to lock on that leg. He's got to turn and move on it. He can't just ride it. He will get called for stalling if he doesn't make a horizontal move to it. In other words, if he just stays vertical to the body, officials don't like to see that.
About a little over 30 seconds to go here in the third period, so a big 30 seconds at that as it's a 3-point deficit on the mat. And a 3-point deficit in the team score.
Right. You notice the officials telling them, we need movement, we need movement. Got 10 seconds, less than 10 left now. And it looks like that UNC is going to wind up winning this one 5-2. Sam?
That's actually Thief River Falls on the right side.
I'm sorry.
We're good?
Yep, I'm sorry.
We're good. That's 3 points for Thief River Falls, it looks like.
I've got 27.
27-21. And we're on to the next one, and again, we'll listen for this. Right now, Thief River Falls has the 182-pound slot open, but I think that we'll be seeing.
Moved into it.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to be seeing somebody come in, and for United North Central, they have Sean Hendrickson there, but we'll be sure to listen for the names here. (27-21) on your North Point Realty scoreboard as we're still waiting on names. It is Damon Ferguson, who was their other wrestler in the 170-pound class for Thief River Falls, taking on Sean Hendrickson for United North Central. So both of these guys, juniors,
right,
going at it here. Hendrickson going to need to put something together for UNC, down by 6.
And, yep. Two 11th graders, two juniors going at each other right now.
Already halfway through the first period.
Right.
It looks like to our right on the blue mat, the first JV match has ended. And a reminder for those just tuning in recently, this is Thief River Falls in the blue and white taking on United North Central in the black and yellow. Right after this, we'll be getting to the first matchup with the road crew. Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus will be taking on Thief River Falls at the conclusion of this matchup.
And Thief, Damon here took second at the Jackhammer Invitational and wrestled from very strong matches all the way through. And I cannot speak to Sean Henderson. I don't have anything on him. Ending the first period with Thief up 2-0, or 2-1, excuse me.
Pretty well done from both guys there.
Yep.
While there's a stoppage in the action, I should mention that I did not properly thank Station 371, our pregame sponsor. I mentioned them earlier, but just really quick, wanted to say you can restock on food, fuel, and bait at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, and is the only area fuel station with kerosene and off-road diesel. Station 371 in Pine River. Big thank you to them for sponsoring our pregame show a little while back. We heard from Coach Travis Hoffarth of Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus.
The came out of that underneath there really nice.
Yep.
Should be tied up at 2-2, which it is.
Yep, tied up at 2-2 with 1:30 to go in the second period.
Yeah, these matches are moving along very quickly. Not a lot of time to injuries or blood times, so that does help a little bit.
Indeed.
Now both really trying to feel each other out, and you'll see that Thief is trying to do a upper body lock and try to throw him, but UNC breaks it out very quickly. Yep, now there it is. He missed it, and he just did a slip around on it. Notice Thief how they threw that leg in right away. He's looking for a tilt, trying to get some points, and UNC's trying to come out from underneath, which he did. Got his reversal.
Yep, there's
So
two
it should be tied up, 2-2, or 4-4 now.
Yep.
All right, with about 30 seconds left in the period. Again, too, UNC doing a very good ride. Basically has to start scoring some points here.
Yep, 18 seconds to go in the second period. Yeah, I think that they're just going to ride this one out, maybe.
Yeah, probably 7 seconds. They're not going to do too much.
And there are zeros.
Yep. And the thing about it is he's not going to want to make any mistakes right there either.
Yep.
So, all right, Red's choice, what's he going to want? I'm sure he's going to want to go down. He's got a blood problem, too. You start to see that a little later in the year, starting around now, Sam.
Especially up here,
dry air, and kids are starting to cut weight. Whether we like to hear that or not, moms don't like to hear it, I can tell you that. But
grandmas definitely don't like to hear it.
No. But I think if you're involved in wrestling, you want to be at a weight that you can handle. It's like always the old-fashioned thing, the heavyweight. Yeah, he's a heavyweight, doesn't have to worry. Everybody else has got to fit into a weight class. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you can't just say, okay, I'm going to go out and wrestle. Some kids do.
Yeah, you got to be on top of that weight at all times if you want to get into wrestling. That is for sure.
And let's face it, we as a society are probably – I'm looking at Sam here. He's not. No, you don't. I look at myself and say, yeah, I'm probably a little over my wrestling weight, but that's okay. Notice how quickly that Thief comes up, but then UNC does have a tendency. Notice how he's locking that leg. Thief's going to come around with a switch. And then you have a re-switch. So we've got a 4-4 match going. Both of them are moving pretty strong. Again, it looks like we have blood again. The plug came out. He cannot just put it back in. He's got to put a new one in.
Yeah, recycling those would be a little nasty.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
A little nasty.
And you'll notice that the assistant coach came out and said, is there blood on the mat?
Mm-hmm.
And because it's a team, unless you're in a big tournament or something where there's somebody assigned to cleaning blood, it's the team where the bleeding occurs, it's their responsibility. So like here in this duel, that's why, But the official will say, he'll point it out, here's blood here, let's get it cleaned up. UNC's on top.
Minute 40 to go in the third period, and it's still tied at 4-4 on the mat right now.
And notice that Cody came up, Damon came up extremely quickly, but held on to those legs, and he's got to move up. Nope. Coaches were calling for locked hands, but the official didn't see it, so I don't know if it was there. And I look at it that way, the official's a lot closer than we are. There's not a whole lot going on. Got about a minute left in the period. And he's trying to get that bar. They're both blocked. How do you say it real nicely? Thief is doing a real good job of blocking. And UNC's trying to get across there, but now there it is. He's going to get him up, but there he is. He's got to move up. There he got him for the locked hands. Okay, and he's going to leave it that way. In the period, the period could run out. Nope, he allowed him to get the reversal.
Yep, leg at a weird angle there.
Reversal. All right, so that was basically a 3-point move, basically.
For Thief River Falls.
That helped them quite a bit. Locking, Thief was starting to stand up, and UNC grabbed the first thing he could find, and it was his own hand, and can't do that.
Yeah, now Sean Hendrickson for UNC is going to need to come up with something quickly. 18.9 seconds left in the third period.
Yep. And you'll notice that Cody is really riding hard right now. He'll give him one, but he's not going to give him any more than that. And that's going to be it. So
didn't even give him one. So 7-4, the final score on the mat there, and it is now 30-21.
Right. Okay.
As we head into the next one, The 195-pound weight class, UNC has two different wrestlers listed there, Tori Carlson and Cooper Hasbargen, while Thief River Falls has Carter Ingebretson. We'll see if those are, in fact, the two wrestlers on the mat right now. Now, I cannot be 100% sure about this, but I believe that what they said was that this is Carter Ingebretson up against Cooper Hasbargen for UNC.
Be nice if I could find him. Oh, yeah, okay.
So if I'm right about that, then it would be a 9th grader in Hasbargen up against an 11th grader in Ingebretson.
Right. And this is what we call starting to get into the big boys class.
Yep.
Notice that Carter took him down with a headlock, and now he's just got him tipped into a cradle, and a near side cradle, and locking it up pretty hard.
It's 2-0 right now on the mat with Ingebretson on top so far.
You see the coach over there, he's telling him how to lock his hands and his wrist up to get it a little tighter. Okay, let it go. He's going to pick up the 3.
There's 3. You might have heard a reaction from the crowd right there as the road crew are in the JV match over on the blue mat.
And they're already wrestling Thief in the matches, and it's basically to move it along a little quicker. And UNC may not have a lot of JV, so that's probably why. Okay.
As the clock
I've got a 5-0.
Yep, 5-0. The score on the mat for Thief River Falls over United North Central. And again, after that, after this matchup, 2 more between Thief River Falls and United North Central before we get to the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew Wrestling varsity team. They'll be taking on Thief to start.
The Thief has got 2 seniors that have been doing really, really well, or junior and 2 seniors, the next 2 weight classes. Pretty strong wrestlers. Of course, 285, UNC's got a young man that's ranked 6th at heavyweight, so should prove interesting there.
Right.
Notice you see that Thief has got a front headlock on. He's going to try and spin around and get 2.
Oh, but they're just going to get him up.
UNC's not going to allow that. I mean, that's pretty good for a little 9th grader. I mean, to come out of that like that.
Yep, still 5-0 on the mat. And 30-21, the team score on.
I always call them. We've got this good. We've got two heads going on there, 2 locking up. Nobody wants to make a mistake, and trying to look for a throw, trying to look for a headlock and a toss. Yep, you'll notice that Thief tried that and it slipped, and UNC came around and got behind for 2.
About 30 seconds left in the second period here. 5-2 now. And there's another one for Thief.
Thief got up, got his escape. Notice they're still both trying to work the head quite a bit. They're looking for throws, and
clock winding down. I think that they're just going to be content to head into the third period here.
Yep.
Almost a quick move at the very end for the freshman there, but nothing doing. 2 minutes left in this matchup. We'll see. This is big for United North Central. If they would be able to even get 3 points here, that'd keep them in it.
Yes, very definitely. Again, too, notice how they're both pushing, doing a little shoving. neither one of them wants to make a mistake right here. Both of them know they're trying to do headlocks and throws, and that's what the big boys like to do.
Yep.
I mean,
that's
unless
the
your
fun
name
stuff.
is Gabe Stevenson, that's a little different, but that's a whole different level too. They're heavy. You think, oh, why don't they do something? But those are heavy arms coming down on you right now.
Yep.
I mean, let's face it, these guys are weighing 195, and they got a lot of weight there. Notice how he comes underneath, but doesn't want to do that too many times.
About a little over a minute left here between these two. Cooper Hasbargen and Carter Engebretson.
Trying front headlock, trying to come around. Yep, both up. Very good call, sir. Try to get him back on the mat. Oh, it's going to slip, and Thief got 2 off of that.
Yep, that's the big 2 points there.
Right, it is.
40 seconds left. Third period.
Let him up.
Yep.
I've got 8-3, correct?
Yep, 8-3.
All right. It could wind, get 2. Notice that, Sam, they're just kind of pushing back and forth. Nobody wants to lock that head too quickly. 20 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, but at this point, I think that
notice the Thief has that. Yeah, he's got him right on his back, and that's not what you want. Yep.
I think that Hasbargen, he kind of recognized that, he was down with about 20 seconds left. He kind of had to try to overextend, and I think that Engebretson was waiting for it.
I think that, he's kind of upset with himself, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, freshman, going 3 periods, almost 3 full periods against a junior. That's pretty good.
All right, we're up into the 220 class, almost the big boys.
So it's Torrey Carlson this time for United North Central. He's moving up a class and taking on Jolson Sargent of Thief River Falls.
Right. So you got 2 12th graders. You sometimes wonder, you look at the weights, and if you look at the programs, why do they do that? But you don't know where they weighed in either.
Yep.
The kid could have weighed in at 197. Well, that's not 195. So it's got to go up 1.
Or maybe they're able to even go down 1 sometimes.
Very definitely.
If they're able to. I always go back to this time when I was in high school. We had a good high school program, wrestling program where I came from. You'd see these guys on weigh-in day. They'd have sweat. They'd have hoodies just totally tightened around their heads, just layered all the way up, and they're jogging laps around the gym just trying to lose like 5 pounds in a day.
Well, it's really thankful that over the years how things have changed. The so-called the sweat, you can do it with cloth, but you can't do it with plastic or any artificial anymore. I mean, it used to be. Yeah. Okay, looking at Torrey Carlson, he took 8th over in the Rumble, went over there, and I'm going to look here again. I try to keep things of what they did in tournaments and all, and
it's still 0-0 on the mat for those curious. 36-21 in your North Point Realty scoreboard.
And is it Jolson? He took 4th. In the
jackhammer?
Jackhammer. He took 4th in the jackhammer. So 2 evenly matched individuals. Neither one of them are ranked at this particular time, but there's a lot of good kids out there across the state.
And I think especially when you get to these heavier classes.
Yes, very definitely. If you start looking at it, for those of you who don't know, if you get into the guillotine, wrestling, don't look for the guillotine that the French use.
That's a completely different thing.
Yeah. But the guillotine wrestling, you can go in and they rank teams and individuals about every 2 weeks. They give rankings to them, and that's what we're pulling from right now. And sometimes that's good, and sometimes it's not.
What can happen in 2 weeks?
Oh, definitely. And sometimes the rankings are a little bit behind.
And again, just a reminder for those tuning in, this is Thief River Falls taking on United North Central. We are in the latter stages of this matchup. After this, it'll be the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew taking on Thief River Falls, followed by United North Central in this triangular.
Yeah, when you look at this, everybody says, why do they do them in particular order? Well, Thief River Falls is the furthest away, and so to give them an opportunity, they'll wrestle second. I know that's back-to-back, but that allows them to go home a little sooner and get home. It is a school night, and we sometimes, as athletes and everything else, forget that there are other things called school that we need to pay attention to. And every one of these kids are out here have to maintain grades, and every school has different types of regulations on those. And so it's important.
Ironically, it's when you get to college that you can kind of stop worrying about it.
Well, yes and no, but yeah, I agree. I know what you're saying.
In the words of Cardale Jones, I didn't come here to play school.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
That is again it varies case to case, of course, and I would never discourage anyone from pursuing.
Academics. And academics, it's I've had the opportunity to coach kids that have gone on to it myself, and been an activities director where you talk about students going on and how important it is. Yeah. Trying to do a spin around on top, but you'll notice that UNC is underneath there and held on. Second period, we still have.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're wondering why we haven't given a score update in a while, it's because they're. Oh, yeah, are we going to get something now?
All right.
There are no points on the board for this match.
There will be in a second.
There might be in a second. You're right. We'll see.
He called them for. Yeah. Gave him 1 point for locked hands as he's coming around, even though it didn't look like it. But yeah, Yep.
Either way, that is in fact going to be a point for Thief River Falls, who are now up 1-0 after 2 periods.
Yep. Notice this, that UNC's trying to come out. Whoa, see how he had that snapback?
Yep.
UNC tried to do a quick sit out, and easiest way to counter that is snap that neck, and not snap the neck, but snap the head, come back down on it, and lock it up. And he's going to start going chest to chest here, putting a lot of weight down on there. Now we talked about some of the lower weights. Now you got 220 pounds you have to lift off your chest.
That doesn't sound easy.
No, it does not.
Minute 10 to go in this matchup, but
it's
trying to get a pin here.
Long time to be there, and he's locking it up. Notice how he's now got the head. He's got an arm underneath it and trying to lift his head up to keep that shoulder down. UNC does a very good job of countering when they're on their back. They really do quite a bit of twisting and turning to it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can tell it's a point of emphasis with them.
Oh,
They
definitely.
do a great job.
Notice it. He's going to. All right.
Oh, there's 3.
Well, he got 3, but then there's going to be a two reversal. So we should have 4-2 is what I think at the end of the third period. Yep.
It's 4-2 right now with 20 seconds left. We'll see now if Tori Carlson is able to make anything magical happen with 15 seconds left.
You never know.
Getting more grim by the second for Carlson.
Yep.
And that's gonna do it. 4-2. A very evenly matched.
Oh, definitely. Yep.
Duo there.
I've got 39-21.
That is what I have as well. Thief River Falls on on top of United North Central right now, and they most definitely going to be coming away with the win here.
Right.
As we move on to the heavyweights. United North Central has Marcus Peterson and Kevin Daly listed as their heavyweights, and for Thief River Falls, it's Colin Brueggemann and Jackson Ingram. So it's going to be Peterson against Brueggemann.
All right. And if real quickly, Peterson is ranked 6th in single A, and Brueggemann is not ranked. But if I'm not mistaken, I have to go back, and I keep going back and forth. Look at the sheet here where he was at. Now, Thief had a different wrestler in the jackhammer. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, still 0-0 is what we have.
Yeah, this is when you start pushing around, and you've got what we call the 285-pounders, and we don't know where their weights are. They could be anywhere from 260 up to 285. I mean, actually, all you have to do is be over 220, and you can wrestle the heavyweight. Now, you'll even find some lighter heavyweights that they're extremely quick. But normally they're going to push in the upper areas of their weight class.
Mm-hmm. Well, makes sense. If you're allowed it, you might as well take it.
It's always interesting. There's the heavyweight. He's out there eating a pheasant dinner, and everybody else is trying to eat salads.
All right, it's 2-0 for UNC.
Right.
Early going, first period coming to an end pretty soon here. Just 5 seconds left in the first period. It's looking like it'll still be 2-0.
Right. And so, Sam, did you get an indication how much of a break we're going to take in between matches?
I'm thinking back to what it was like last time. I think it was about 5-10 minutes in between the matches. Was not too long at all. So.
Well, you have to wait for a time limit, first of all, for the wrestlers, but that's been taken care of because you start at the lower weights again. Mm-hmm. And then so I think that probably get going as quickly as they can.
Still 2-0, no points. Oh, we could be getting some here. Yep. 2 more for Marcus Peterson of United North Central.
Had a nice takedown, had a headlock takedown. Was not able to hold it, but hey, that happens. Yeah, you see, look at that. I mean, you think about that. That's kind of a younger weight type thing, picking a leg up. But if the opportunity is there, take it.
A minute left here in the second period. We're about halfway through this matchup, barring a pin at some point. I haven't seen one of those in a few matchups.
No, we haven't. There haven't been a lot of pins in this. Sam, you look at it, there's a lot of pushing and shoving going on. But again, too, what do we got? 460, 500 pounds out there being pushed around.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight, and it's hard to move that weight very quickly and very decisively without overcommitting.
Right.
15 seconds left in period number 2.
And UNC is up 4-1. Yep, up 4-1.
It's looking like that's where it's going to be at the end of this.
Probably.
Yep. All right. One period to go between Thief River Falls and United North Central.
And United North Central decides to go ahead and take down and seeing what he can do from coming out from underneath. Notice how he pops up right away. trying to get turned in. He does. He's going to get his one, making it 5-1. Now we got to have a little action going on. Thief's got to have some action. Look out. He's trying to double arm up underneath, lock it, and try for a throw, which he's got. And right to, usually that's a pretty decisive thing right there.
Yep. It's going to be tough for Peterson to get out of this. Officials right there. Not seeing the shoulder, that right shoulder go down yet.
Nope.
Okay, Peterson can just hang in there for a little over a minute 15.
That's tough to do.
That's going to be really hard.
Yep.
There's a lot of endurance that goes into that. No question. Minute to go. Peterson not making a whole lot of headway. He's just hanging in there.
And, let's say Berman's can't, if he, I could just say, this is what you need to do, but I'm not going to tell him that. I'm way up here. Hey, came out of that nice.
Yeah.
Now he's down by 1. 30 seconds left. Is he going to be able to get his...
Can he get out? Not quite yet.
There he is. He's got his 1.
There's a tie game. 15 seconds left. We'll see if anything can happen or if we're going to go to OT.
I think we're going to have an OT here. Well, see how he's doing that again? Double arm lock. Yep. He's looking for a throw. And, whoa, that was a mistake. That's what happens with that once in a while.
Wow. That's an error that time.
And he picked up an additional 3. So I've got 39, and I think it's a 4-pointer. 24 is what I have.
39-24 is going to be the final score between Thief River Falls and United North Central. The Prowlers getting the win, but it was Marcus Peterson getting
that was
the last laugh.
Right. It was a very nice, the throw was there. He just slipped his weight down and said, hey, I can do this. You got to throw my weight into it. And you can't. Right. Sometimes you can't do that.
Sometimes you can't. Well, that is it for the first matchup tonight. Again, up next, it is Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and the Road Crew taking on Thief River Falls, fresh off a win for the Prowlers. We'll see how it goes. We'll pick things up after a word from our sponsors on yourliveevent.com.
PRB Tigers Action with Your Live Event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of Your Live Event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at hannikininsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hanakin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hanakin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hanakin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hanakin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HanakinInsurance.com. Let Hanakin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
This is Jim Berkemeyer, owner of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Together with Bernie, we're inviting you to join us on a tour of Victoria, Vancouver, and the Canadian Rockies, July 14th through 23rd. On this tour, we'll visit historic Victoria, tour the breathtaking Butchert Gardens, and experience the stunning scenery of the Canadian Rockies via rails train. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ. Learn more about this tour and watch the travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure. Remember the keyword RJ.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River-Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
Nickel for every time. We're back here at Pine River-Backus High School. Sam Parsons with you alongside Charlie Munns. We just wrapped up coverage of the Thief River Falls Prowlers taking on the United North Central Warriors, as now we're just about ready to get started with our first action from the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew. It is Parker Zutter
against,
and he's up against Maverick Iverson.
Yes, he is. Maverick Iverson. They did not meet in the tournament. Just a little bit of a background. Parker's been wrestling for varsity level at 2 years. He's now an 8th grader. He's presently ranked 3rd in the state in AA. He took 2nd in the jackhammer. Very, very aggressive wrestler. And you can watch him. He goes at it. Does not like to waste time, let's put it that way.
I've gathered that the couple times I've been able to watch him play. And to add on to the notes that you said there, Charlie, he was also champion at Wadena in addition to being a runner-up at the Jackhammer Invitational. He won 33 matches last season as a 7th grader and reached Super Regions. So definitely a very impressive up-and-coming wrestler in this program.
He's very dedicated. He's a wrestler that, everybody – it's the only thing, as far as I know, I don't think he participates in anything else. You'll notice how he gets his throws, he moves around, he'll pick up quick points. He, this last, I can give some little background. He comes from a very strong athletic family. sister's a cross-country runner and a heck of a softball pitcher, and she's also one of the managers for the wrestling team. And a little bit of background on her, she also wrestled until she was about 6th grade. And
nice.
And probably could have done very well. You notice how quickly he got that throw, and there's the pin.
That's very good. About as good as it gets. We'll update the scoreboard here, but it is Pine River-Backus and Pequot Lakes, the road crew, now up 6-0.
Right.
On Thief River Falls, after Thief River Falls got the 39-24 win over United North Central just a little bit ago.
Ethan Miller winds up getting a forfeit, so it should be 12-0.
Yep, 12-0 after that. And, well, I guess we'll talk about Easton the next time he gets a chance to wrestle, but impressive stuff from him this season, too. All righty, so it looks like this time we have, I want to say he said Noah Jacobson for Thief River Falls.
I think he did. And I'm looking to
up against Tate and Mick.
Yep.
For the road crew.
For the road crew. Yep. And the thing about it is, you've got couples.
A quick couple of points for Tate and Mick there.
Right. Took him down pretty quick. Did not get any near fall points with it.
And again, Thief River Falls coming into this one ranked 7th among Class AA teams in the state of Minnesota. The road crew are ranked 4th. These two teams are a combined 15-2 this year as far as team record goes.
Right. And they will wind up, as we said earlier, they will wind up meeting each other again in the sections. And individually, wrestlers will go on, but as a team, only one team gets to move on. And so, as I sit here and make this, I'm going to predict, and I hope nobody else gets upset with me, but I'll predict it's going to be one of these two teams that winds up moving on to the state out of the sections. Assuming we have the same sort of tournament, or we're back to normal for a tournament.
Well, at least UNC fans can't get upset at you because they're in a different class. So
correct. And I look for them to move on.
Absolutely.
I really do.
They've had a very impressive season thus far. As I mentioned, they're ranked 7th among Class A teams, 7-1 heading into this triangular. So saw a lot of good wrestling from them earlier. Still 2-0 for Tate and Mick over who I believe is Noah Jacobson. It was a little. I was a little iffy when I heard the Thief River Falls name.
Right. Maybe we need to get Mike down here to pronounce it a little clearer for us. I'm not going to tell him no.
Just absolutely scream it into the mic. For us, video streaming guys.
Notice now how Taten's got that. Notice how he's got, I think he probably got an additional 3. Yep, he did.
There it is, 5-0 now for Tate and Mick. And Tate and Mick, just to mention, he, as a sophomore, he's coming to this one having only wrestled in 2 individual matches. He's 0-2 so far this season.
Right. They've been doing some shifting around, and you have to they've got an injury that has moved some people around a little bit. I would assume that later in the week or early next week,
about 1:25 left here in the second period. Couple of points were awarded for Thief River Falls, but
he got caught. He went underneath, got his head out a little bit too much, and got caught in a cowboy throw, and there it is.
Can he keep those shoulders rocking? We'll see. Nothing. Oh, this is getting close. Oh, yep, that's going to be a pin.
Yep.
Impressive work that time by Noah Jacobson.
Yep. As I said, they're going to be doing some shifting around. Probably a ranked wrestler sitting on anybody catches it. He's in street clothes. He does have a minor injury that will be – he is hoping he can get back on the mat by the end of the week. Minor injury, but, go from there.
Yeah, that's right. Owen Carlson was one of the 2 individuals that the road crew sent to the States last year. That's certainly one of their best wrestlers. He's one of the captains on this team.
I missed
the Thief River Falls name again, but this is Max Trumpold for the road crew, and
I wonder if it was Keegan Hermanson. You notice that Max caught him right away in a throw. This is
could be quick work for Trumpold if he can keep at it here. Oh, good escape.
Nope, not yet.
Well, yeah, not a full escape, I should say, but a good way to get out of the immediate pin threat. But Trumpold doing a great job keeping the upper hand.
Got his weight just a little bit high. He's got to bring it back onto the chest. There it is.
All pins and forfeits all the time so far. It's 18-6. The road crew have the lead, and great stuff from Max Trumpold. I wasn't even able to mention that this year. He's 7-6. He took 8th place at the Jackhammer. Last year he won 21 matches.
Yep.
Nice stuff from the senior, a very quick pin.
I think this is probably going to be
Keegan.
Keegan.
The junior,
yeah, he's a junior, right. This is probably going to be Caleb Rule.
Owen Dvorak is the name that I just heard from the Prowlers.
At 120 or 132.
Oh, and we could be getting something quick again here. Wow, well done this time by Caleb Rule.
Caleb is a interesting little wrestler. He played football. He was a linebacker. Not very big, but just quicker and all get out. And he does like the cowboy throw.
I remember calling Caleb's name a lot when I covered Pine River-Backus football this season.
Okay.
Very good player.
Yes.
And he's got a pin. 24-6, the road crew lead after back-to-back really quick pins by Max Trumpold and Caleb Rule. Rule, the senior captain.
Yep.
Again, I just don't even have time to mention this. I was on hand for that. For the last time this road crew team was in action, and when that took place, Caleb Rule got his 100th career victory right before Christmas. So congratulations to him. He's 12-7 this season and took 6th place at the Jackhammer Invitational.
Hang on. Looks like he's going to give him this one, too.
So Carson Kenyon gets a win by forfeit, and now the road crew are up 30-6.
Okay, that was Carson who got a forfeit.
That was Carson Kenyon.
They've got 30-6. Okay, and this is going to be his twin brother. This is going to be
Corey Kenyon.
Corey Kenyon.
He's the only one that the road crew have at that 145-pound class. Thief River Falls.
Probably going to put Geyser out there. And I'm sure that's who that is.
Yes, I believe that is. Yep, the junior Cale Geyser is out there.
Yep. For
the Prowlers.
Interesting story about Carson and Corey. You don't do that. Anyway.
Can you get both feet out? Yep.
They both came from the state of Michigan a few years ago. Started in Pequot Lakes. Family moved up to the Pine River area, and then they enrolled in Pine River. Same wrestling. But so they've been with the program. This is their 3rd year with road crew. So it's kind of nice. I have to speak to sometimes a little personal thing. They're both characters, but they're great kids.
Absolutely. We love the personal anecdotes, especially. I mean, that's what you're here for, though, Charlie. Well, that and your infinite wisdom.
Well, don't say that. But it's just like I wish Owen would be here. Then I'd talk about a kid who basically rides 2,000-pound bulls.
That's Owen Carlson?
Right.
I thought that was Connor Tulenchik. Maybe I'm confusing the names. I'm probably confusing the names. You would know better.
Owen there, all 126 pounds of him last year, and they have some pictures of him wrestling 2,000-pound bulls. And I'm going, okay, I don't even want to look at a 2,000-pound bull, but he does very good. He's been ranked. In fact, next year he will be attending Eastern Montana on a rodeo scholarship. He's also going to wrestle.
I've never heard of rodeo scholarships before, but I'm glad that I did because that's awesome.
But maybe in Montana they do things like that.
I think you're right.
Probably not New York or something, but he is just such a great kid. Comes from good family. His older brother graduated last year as a heavyweight, and then this little guy, and then he's got a younger brother, 2 years behind him, who is also a heavyweight. Okay, you saw Cale drove in there and grabbed that ankle right away. He's going to be up 4-1. He will probably work for a pin combination here. Corey can be extremely quick. Just depends.
5 seconds left in the first period, so the pin probably not going to be happening this time, but should mention, since I've been bringing up the facts that Coach Travis Hoffarth was so kind to send me earlier today. Corey Kenyon, 9-6 this season. He was runner-up at that Wadena tournament earlier this, or I guess I should say 2021, a whole year ago. No, not a whole year ago. He reached Super Regions last year, the senior.
Right.
Trying to get something going against a very good opponent. And that was something that Coach Travis Hoffarth talked to me about in our pregame conversation. This is just a great opportunity for the road crew to see some really good competition tonight.
Well, it's you can go through and you can say, let's get matches and let's get good wins, but you're going to eventually see these people again.
Yep.
We can go back, and I know there's some older wrestlers that are in the stands that I coached and also coached against, and they go, the kids are so much quicker. They're so much stronger now. Okay, looks like we picked up a point there.
A point for Corey.
Corey does not want to be where he's at because see how he's coming around? They're both looking, see the throw, and that just comes down to a total strength. He's going to get his 2. Nope, no points. They're out of bounds. Okay. Good call by the officials. Good counter by Corey. And I mean, you look at it, and they're different body structures. Corey's a little more stretched out, where Cale is a little bit upper body.
Yeah, you can see that just by looking at him.
Yep. But sometimes that's deceiving too,
All right, under 30 seconds left in the second period here. It's still 6-2. Cale Geyser over Corey Kenyon at the moment. 30-6, the road crew lead the Prowlers on your North Point Realty scoreboard. Trying to get his right arm around that right leg of Kenyon.
Yep. Nope.
No more points.
6-2 winds up after 2, and Geyser is choosing down. He's coming out. Corey got to ride him. You don't want to ride him too high because he'll come out from underneath of you real quickly. Or can.
Cale almost able to get out, but
he's got that
left
leg.
Yep.
Notice how he's
like nobody really has the upper hand.
Nope, not yet. Got that leg rocked around, and
A little over a minute left in the third period. 6-2 still. Geyser with the advantage.
Get your head back there. He doesn't want that head too far over. He's trying to tip him, and let's, the Geyser, he's got a very good counter to it. Just put that leg out. Well, real hard to turn it over.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's some good, you can tell it's good coaching that goes into that.
Well, yeah, and you'll see that he's called the Geyser for stalling, because basically, even though it looks like he's doing something, he really isn't.
It's looking like he's just going to bide his time here. 5 seconds left.
Yep, he's not going to knock Corey. Hey, that was a great wrestling match.
Yep.
Great wrestling match.
And it's going to be 3 points for Thief River Falls when it's all said and done. 30-9 now the score.
Right, and Kenny's asking for a locked hands back there. He thought the official missed it, but he didn't.
All right, we'll see who's up next. It looks like it's going to be Chance Abraham up against Brady Kasprick, but we will see what they announce. I was correct. It is, in fact, Brady Kasprick up against Chance Abraham.
And, you have to look at it that it's Kasprick's the assistant coach that's sitting next to Kenny. That's his son. So, pretty sure that's where it is, I think. Yep. Very strong, very solid wrestler.
And he's ranked second in the state for Class 2A at 145 pounds. Is that what you said last time?
Yep, he is. He's wrestled. Yes, he is.
So needless to say, a great opportunity for Chance Abraham to see someone really good. He is 15-3 this year. Abraham is. He took 7th in the 152-pound weight class in the jackhammer.
Right.
And reached Super Regions last season.
You notice that how Brady starts out there really being heavy on the body, sucks him down, and then just does a quick spin to get the 2. So I think we've got 6. Notice how he lets him up. He's going to be looking for takedown points because he feels he can beat him on his feet. Now it's how he's working underneath it. He's looking for a throw. If he can't get it, he'll just get his 2 again. He may do a quick spin to get 2.
And it seems, Charlie, like this is another example of 2 very different body types.
Oh, definitely.
Going at it.
Yep.
You can just see it.
I mean, it's really Pine River has a lot of stretched out bodies. And I look at Travis, the head coach, and I look at Justin Frankie, his assistant. There's he finally got his 2. He kept looking to the official. Where's my 2? Now
it's 8-3.
8-3. He's
on the mat.
Yep. And it's good that they're wrestling because they're going to see each other again.
Right.
And you can't avoid each other constantly.
Yeah, you can't avoid good competition indefinitely either. One way or another, you're going to face it at some point.
Yeah, it's you can go. I've got the end of the first period. I've got 8-3. I hope that's right.
Yeah,
yep, it is.
8-3 in favor of Brady Kasprick of Thief River Falls over Chance Abraham of the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew.
We
as we're heading to period number 2 here, just getting things started.
Just a little history into this whole thing. You realize that you're looking at 2 schools that have 5 different schools involved. Okay, they were all individual schools at one time. When there was only 2 classes in the state, A and AA, and Pine River and Pequot were separate, and the 3 over there were all separate schools. And if you go to the history back far enough, the section at one time, it was called Section 6 had 52 schools in it.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And I mean, it's like, okay, where were they all? But, you know, Monaga, Topeka was 2 different teams. Pequot and Pine River, there they had 3. You had Staples, Staples Motley. But it was Staples and Motley, and Pillager had a team. And I mean, it was just unbelievable. There were more teams, smaller. Now Chance is trying to get underneath there, but Brady just won't let him get underneath there, and he's going to be, he's it's a good counter there. Good counter there from from Chance. Chance coming back underneath that. I think Brady thought he had him and going to throw him on his back, and Chance just comes out of that extremely quickly.
I was going to say that's good quickness.
Really
good quickness.
Is.
You can tell that I believe he was a running back in football.
Yeah. Notice there he picked up the 2, and right away.
9-5 the score now. Still Brady Kasprick on top for Thief River Falls.
Yep.
15 seconds to go in period number 2. Abraham trying to maybe add on a couple more before the period ends, but it's not looking like that's going to happen. And indeed, it does not.
Nope.
Still 9-5 as we head into the 3rd period.
Right. All right. It looks like going into the 3rd period. Yeah.
Easily the longest matchup that we've had, or actually the last one was long as well, but we had a lot of pins in the early going, a lot of forfeits too, or just 2 forfeits.
I like what the official just did, walked over, didn't penalize the team, but told the kid, put your shirt on the bench. Just don't allow that anymore. It used to be kids would take their sweats off, and I'm surprised he hadn't told the young man that's behind the bench over there. But if they're on the bench, they've got to have a uniform top on or something. Yep. Okay, I've got 11-6, I think. Yes, it is. Just there's a quickness, a quick snap down, spin around. He's going to let him back up. Should be 13-7. Yep. And sometimes, kids are going to work on moves. Maybe I want to work on my takedowns tonight, okay? If he knows he can get a match, he's looking for a quick throw. There it is, a quick snap down, spin around. Okay, he's going to let him go again.
Yep, another point. It's a 15-8.
Yep.
50 seconds left, so trying to add one more point to that deficit is Kasprick has.
Right, well, and the other thing he's trying to do is right there. That's what he was looking. That's what he was looking for.
Yeah, forget about the 1 point. He's looking for the pin.
So he got 2 plus 3.
Abraham's going to get out.
Okay, should be 19. It should be 9.
Yeah, I think it's 19-9.
There's 20-9, I think. Yep. 22.
15 seconds left.
He's not going to get to 15, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yep.
20-10.
He doesn't want to give him any more.
That's going to be 4 points for Thief River Falls.
Right. 20-10. That's, so I've got 30-13. Is that what you got?
I have 30-13, yes.
Yep, okay.
Deficit is cut to 17. It was 24 at one point.
Yep, hang on. I got to see who's coming here.
It looks like it's going to be Earl Stockman up against Griffin Lundeen, but we will see. It is, in fact, Griffin Lundeen against Earl Stockman.
Right, so we have 10th grader against the 9th grader.
Earl Stockman, I think, was one of the guys that I was most impressed with last time out in that quadrangular with BHVPP, Black Duck, Cass Lake Bena, and Osakas. a couple of very quick pins for him. And just the notes that I have from Coach Travis Hoffarth, 9-5 this season, went 2-2 at the jackhammer, 1 win from placing.
And, you know, he tried to got caught on that one. He tried to come around, had a good body lock on it, but it got reversed on him real quick. And Griffith's got an advantage. He's got 2 for a takedown. He's going to have some near fall points here quickly, I would assume.
Yeah, Stockman's doing a good job keeping those hips up.
Right. Yep. And getting the shoulder twist. Okay.
And a pin.
All right. So 30-19 now.
Well, that's excellent work that time from Griffin Lundeen.
Yes. All right.
And now it's 30-19 as Thief River Falls is clawing away at that deficit.
We have Connor Tulinchek against, who's he going to put out there? Is he going to put Damon out there? Or is he going to put...
Yeah, we'll listen for it.
Yep. Okay, Damon Ferguson. Damon Ferguson. You know, Connor, you know, you look at him and say, you know, he's been second in the state 2 years in a row. He is a very steady wrestler. He has had 1 loss for the year, but, you know, he just keeps coming at you.
Yeah, he's 16-1 this year, as you said, Charlie. Yep. Won the jackhammer.
Right. He
in December, won with Dina.
And you notice how he will move around trying to find the other person's weakness, like he did right there. Came down. Even though there was 1 foot in, there was 3 out, and they just don't want anybody going out of bounds too quickly.
Yep. Especially with the hard floor right there.
Yeah, it's hard to do. I mean, the mats are so, better than they used to be. In the old days, they were horse-haired, covered with canvas. Notice how quickly that he comes underneath. He does a nice leg lift. He got a farce. Notice how he has that far leg lift. He's only not going to get points to it. Notice how he had that far leg lifted and kind of turn him. I always call that the Penn State turn. That's what they do. They work on that a lot. They get that near leg, lift it, and drive underneath it.
Mm-hmm. It's 2-1 for Tulinchik here, as we are about 30
Notice he's trying to
get
trying to get him up, trying to lift him, going to try and throw him. Notice how he's got it locked. Sometimes that can backfire on you too, and that's exactly when he lost his other one. He thought he had it locked up like that, and the young man caught him. Notice how he's coming around there. Except Connor is so upper body strong. Mm-hmm. Doesn't look well. Maybe he does look like it, but he's also extremely quick. You covered him in football.
That's true.
Yes, very quick.
Very true.
Yep.
4-1 now for Tulinchik, the all-time wins leader in road crew program history.
Yep. Okay.
It's the second period here.
Yep.
For Connor Tulinchik against Damon Ferguson. We're ready to get going?
Yeah, now we're ready.
Yeah, Charlie, you know, the headsets, they do look a little weird sometimes.
Yeah, well, you know, when you're get to a certain point, you know, hard to turn things around. Where's my nephew? He's 6. He could probably figure it out for me.
Well, there's a point for Ferguson, but
hey, take a look at this. His feet are still in bounds. He's so far out of bounds, but he's going to slip out here real quick. Nope, that's it. Yeah. He's going to pick up 3, though. That was a nice throw that he had, and it was kind of an interesting little thing. Yep. And Connor says, let's go on our feet right away. I don't want to mess around with it.
Yep, 9-2.
Yep.
Tulinchik on top.
Yep.
9-3, I should say.
Notice how, Damon thought he was going to be coming underneath there real quick. Connor just slips out. Carry my weight if you want to do that.
Yeah, I was going to say, he just kept those hips back.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's where his quickness and he's got mat savvy. I mean, he's been doing this for a while and understands.
50 seconds to go in period number 2. Tulenchik looking for an edge over Ferguson. And Tulenchik normally in the 182-pound weight class, in the 170-pound class tonight.
Right. And I think that's probably where you're going to see him wrestle at the end of the year. I think that's why he's doing this. He wants to start to get – yep. I would say, but I don't want to say that for sure. I have no idea where he's certified.
About 15 seconds left in the second period.
Both up again. And it's good. Just sometimes if you haven't wrestled a lot, you've had a lot of quick pins, it's sometimes we've got to find out if we can do this.
Oh, Tulenchik's asking for some water, I think.
No, is water or inhaler? I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, it does look like the breathing, having a little trouble with that. Might need an inhaler. I'm not sure. I don't want to speculate whether he's asthmatic or not.
I don't know.
Well, just like that, he's ready to go again. 15 seconds left in period number 2.
And it could be, if you like the rest of us, maybe what I ate today too. You never want to say, okay, I was sick last week and that's the reason. Don't ever want to say that. But
right. All right, third period begins.
Whole different thing. He's up by 6. He wants to be underneath, see what he can do from underneath. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to find out what can I do in different positions.
Very quick escape that time.
Yep. Should be 10-3, which it is. Yep. He comes out, turns in very quickly. Connor, watching him over the last 3 years, it's been interesting to watch. He lets the other person make a mistake, and then he counters it extremely quickly, and it's how he's been successful. And
Minute 20 left in the third period.
Yep.
Tulenchik going that time for the legs. Couldn't get it.
And let's face it, Damon's doing a good job of countering them.
I was going to say, yeah, great. This is a great, very impressive showing from Ferguson.
Right, very definitely. I mean, you don't want to say that, Connor is – okay, yeah, he wants him to wrestle. Official says we got to do something. He doesn't want to call stalling because they're not stalling, but he wants them to do something.
Yep, Tulenchik gets him overextending.
Yep.
Going to get 2 points.
Quick spin around, get the 2. I've got 12-3? Yes, it is.
12-3, so 30 seconds left.
Yep.
It would be a 4-point win where it is now, but Tulenchik could be looking for a little more here.
Just for those, that's called a near side cradle. And I'll tell you what, that hurts with that head going into your ribs like that. Like trying to bend you like a pretzel.
Oh.
Perfectly legal, even though it sounds like it isn't.
Yeah, I believe isn't the rule just as long as you don't throw them down?
Correct.
Like actually throw them and let them go.
Okay, that's a 4-pointer. 34-19. Okay. So is he going to put Cody out there? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's Cody, isn't it?
I suppose we're going to find out in a couple of seconds. Yep. All right. Yep, you were right. It's Cody Wienen up against Trey Tutenhagen.
Right.
Both of these guys normally in the 182-pound class.
Well, Trey's been down a little bit. He's listed as 170, but he may not have been there. You just don't know. Mm-hmm. And Cody listed at 170, but they're both up to 182 tonight. Cody, if you know, is ranked second in the state in 2AA.
And on the flip side, Tutenhagen 11-6 this year. He took sixth place at the Jackhammer. And just a note from Coach Travis Hoffarth, he wrote for me that he has turned into a solid wrestler with flat-out hard work.
Yep. He have a nice Granby there that he didn't get any points off of it, though. He's going to try again. He's not going to let you have that elbow again, not 2 times in a row.
Yep.
He's had a nice move there. It's you see that from some teams. They pick up the Granby, and they're very, very effective with it.
30 seconds left, first period, for Cody Wienen and Trey Tutenhagen. Tutenhagen unable to get off his stomach here. Oh, there he does. 10 seconds.
He's
and with enough time, maybe Cody Wienen could have made something happen there.
Points, but it wasn't there.
Tutenhagen survives, still down 4-0 to Wienen.
Okay. Cody deferred, and Trey decided he'd go down, see what he can do from there. Trying to go back to that Granby move, but it's being countered very, very strong. Okay, Cody's got a near side bar on him, trying to run with it. Good job of countering it. Does catch up to you after a while, though.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's got the bar and
for those tuning in, Thief River Falls beat United North Central 39-24 in the first match. Second match right here between Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and Thief River Falls. It's 34-19 on your North Point Realty scoreboard. 1:15 to go in the second period between Trey Tutenhagen and Cody Wienen.
And it's, you know, with Cody being ranked like he is, I just think that, you know, not taking anything away from him, he's doing a great job. Trey is doing a great job here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's countering a lot of moves. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with both of them. But
it's been a close match so far, 4-0.
4-0. I mean, that's not shabby.
40 seconds.
So we're in the second period. I don't know if there's going to be a whole lot of change here. Neither one of them are really it's a dangerous thing for Cody to do, but he held on to it, and he shifts his hips back over.
I mean, yes, certainly.
Yep.
It's been really good stuff from Tutenhagen so far with 15 seconds left in the second period.
Yep.
Still hanging in there very admirably against one of the best in his class.
Yep. You know. Oh, we didn't need
this
that.
could be interesting.
He hooked him with that near arm bar. Didn't get it, though. Didn't tip him. I think.
Yep, he's going to survive.
Yep, he survived it. No points.
Yeah, you got to think if Teutenhagen can get out of this with even a 3-point loss for the team, that'd be nice.
Definitely. Yep.
That'd be nice.
Yep.
Because Thief River Falls, most definitely, they had this matchup. When they saw this matchup come to fruition, they were thinking that this could be a good matchup for them.
Oh, definitely. Yep.
But Teutenhagen, again, like I said, just working his way into becoming a good wrestler for this road crew team.
Right, and it's just, you just saw Cody come out from underneath, turned inside, got the 2. He's going to give him 1 right now. It's interesting. Everybody approaches giving them the 1 differently. Okay. Travis teaches if you're going to give him the 1, give it to him right away and let's go to work. Kenny teaches ride him out, see what you can do. Try to see if you can pancake him and turn him, and that's what he's doing right now. And I think everybody on the team knows that right now that this is an important match, and the way he's wrestling, it's, you say, oh my gosh, but he lost. Hey, but he wrestled a great kid, or is wrestling a great kid.
Something that he's going to take with him the rest of the season and build on. He'll be able to watch it.
Into sections. Sections get a little bit more dicey because you've got other teams coming in. He's trying to hit a Granby right there. And Thief really counters that Granby really well.
About 40 seconds left here in the third period. It's 6-0.
Yep.
But this is
not looking good.
But I was going to say better by the second for Cody Wienen, worse by the second for Trey Teutenhagen.
Yep.
But he's still keeping that left shoulder up. He's got 20 seconds left. Can he hang in there? It's going to be tough. You can see Wienen, he really wants it. Oh, Teutenhagen's able to get out.
I mean, that was so important to him.
And it's going to be a 4-point win as it's 9-0 for Wienen, but far from the worst-case scenario that time for the road crew.
Yep.
Yeah, and considering it was 30-6 at one point, Thief has come back and they have made this thing very interesting. Looking ahead, it looks like 195
Corbin.
weight class. Knapp. It's going to bring up Corbin Knapp
against
Carter Ingebrigtsen.
Okay.
Ingebrigtsen against Corbin Knapp.
Yep.
And Corbin Knapp, one of the captains of this road crew team, and just notably the only captain that is not a senior. He's a junior and he's a captain.
He is an unbelievably polite, nice kid, great student. He's presently ranked 8th at 195.
Yep. Took 3rd place at the Jackhammer, runner-up at Wadena, and 29 wins last season.
Right. He is, you look at him, you go, okay, he just casual. When you see him go down the hallway, it's like, okay, can this kid even do anything? I shouldn't say that because
does he have that killer instinct to be a wrestler?
Yeah,
evidently he does.
He does, and he is just such a nice, polite kid. He will probably wind up going to play college football someplace. Football coaches are real high on him. I'm not going to say he won't wrestle, but I think that notice this. I'm getting that arm, and I am running. Didn't hold her there long enough, but he will notice how he's trying that near arm bar. Now he'll try a double arm bar. And I'll tell you what, that does affect your shoulders after a while. He's going to get this, I think.
Yeah, this is looking good.
That's looking good.
Well done by Corbin Knapp. That's a huge win for the road crew, who now are up 40-23 over Thief River Falls.
And we're moving into 195. No, that should be under the 220.
220. It's going to be either Austin Storica or Matthew Foster.
That's Matt down there, I'm pretty sure. I have to look.
Jolson, Sargent.
Foster.
Yep, Sargent against Foster here.
Right.
And from what you were saying earlier, Charlie, I believe this is a good opportunity for Foster to see someone good here.
Yep. He's getting better and better. Notice that we did not wrestle Austin. I don't know if they'll move him to heavyweight. Doesn't look like it. Looks like Riley's getting ready to wrestle heavyweight.
They might be thinking about keeping Austin fresh for the second one.
That's right,
against
because,
UNC.
Right.
I mean, it does kind of feel like a long time as a spectator between matches for individuals, but as we know, fatigue is huge.
Right.
And a couple points there
for the takedown. Finally got the takedown. And you notice that he's trying the arm bar. He's trying to get it run. If he gets it and notice how Jolson's trying to get his leg up there so he can't jump across and drive it. Now he's got that trying to drive down there. Is he going to try to thread the needle? Yep, that's what he's trying to do. Trying to thread that needle, grab that arm.
25 seconds to go in the first period. Still 2-0.
Yep.
There's a point for an escape.
Right. Notice we're looking for a throw here.
Yep, he went for it.
And he got the 2.
That's a nice 2 points right before the end of the first period.
So Jolson wound up getting 2, so it should be 3-2. Yes, it is.
A note on Matthew Foster. He is 10-4 this season. He took 7th place at the Jackhammer, runner-up at Wadena, so he's had a nice season as well.
So far, he's doing really well.
Yeah, we talk about it. I mean, there's a reason that this is a top 5 ranked team in the state right now. This team is good from top to bottom.
And, I'm not going to make anything, but when Owen Carlson gets back, they're even going to be stronger.
There's no question.
Whoop. Pick that leg up, and he's going to pick up a couple points on a near fall, but that's it. Yep.
It's going
to be
5-2.
Yep.
And now almost a reversal here.
He's got the reversal.
All right, 5-4 as Foster hanging in there. Little over a minute to go in the 220-pound weight class match.
In the second period, right?
Yeah, second period.
Second period. Yep.
Now 40 seconds. Nothing doing in the last few seconds.
No, it's like he's got to ride him a little harder. He's going to come around on him, which he just did. He's going to wind up getting a point.
Yep.
Nope, he's going to get 2 points. Quick spin around. Okay. Matthew forgot to get his head up.
7-4, 20 seconds left, second period. This could be interesting.
Yes,
wow, 12 seconds left in the period, and that's going to do it.
So going into the last one, I've got 40-29, and I would assume that we will see Riley Peters
Yes, Riley Peters is the only one that's
Ingram.
listed.
Yep.
For the
and then
heavyweights.
Jackson Ingram. Okay. Riley was ranked up until about the last couple weeks. Did not have a real good jackpine or jackhammer. Wrestled well. And you're going to say, man, look at the kid from Thief River. He must outweigh him by 40 pounds. Knowing a little bit about Riley weighs about 230 pounds. He doesn't look like
on
it.
The lower end.
He does not look it. But he is fairly quick. There he is, and he loves to lock up. He's got to be a little careful about it because he's fighting a kid who's round. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say it that way, but it's hard to throw a body like that and keep him down.
Riley is 7-2 this season. The sophomore, he took like you said, 4th at the jackhammer, a 26 match winner last season, Super Region qualifier.
Right. It's interesting. He took 4th on the most unusual pin I have ever seen in my entire life. That when he lost the match, he basically pinned himself. Even the officials came off and said, "I've never seen that before," and I said, I haven't either. There it is. Once Riley usually gets you there, he does not let you up, usually. I'm looking for his dad right now.
He's trying to squirm him out of there, but he's doing it unsuccessfully as Ingram, and there's the pin.
I've got 46-29.
46-29 is, in fact, going to be the final score. The Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew still undefeated in team play this season. Now 10-0 as they move on to United North Central for the last match of the night.
Right, and they'll probably take a little bit of a break
again. We're going to take a quick break. It looks like they're going to put 5 minutes on the clock. We'll be back before then, but in the meantime, got to hear a word from our sponsors really quick. Just a big thank you to all of our sponsors for supporting coverage of all Pine River-Backus sports, but also, of course, wrestling in particular here. Pleasure to be here and support Pine River-Backus athletics. And as always, I say this all the time because it is always true. We cannot do it without their help. So anytime you hear or see a sponsor that gets mentioned here that you like to normally support, be sure to tell them thank you next time. Next time you see them, tell them thank you that they support coverage of local high school sports. But we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back before you know it, though, to pick up the action as Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus will take on United North Central after this.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Country Doc Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you.
Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day, and is done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
Hanakin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hanakin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hanakin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hanakin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HanakinInsurance.com. Let Hanakin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate. At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 37 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Backus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
PRB Tigers Action with your live event is made possible by the advertising businesses you see throughout this broadcast. They help ensure that we can bring you the coverage at the best price, free. Please thank and support our sponsoring businesses. If you own a business or your organization wants to reach the listeners and viewers of your live event and RNJ Broadcasting Incorporated, go to yourliveevent.com and click advertise or contact one of the offices in Brainerd or Aiken. Enjoy the broadcast.
Welcome back to Pine River-Backus High School. Sam Parsons with you alongside Charlie Munns, who is joining me for a wrestling triangular, which is now on to the third and final match between Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and the Road Crew, and the United North Central Warriors. The first two matches that we have seen, it was Thief River Falls over United North Central 39-24 in the first match, followed by Pequot Lakes PRB getting the 46-29 win over Thief River Falls to wrap up the slate for the Prowlers. And now again we head on to the ultimate affair, the final one. And Charlie, I guess just as we head into this last one, any impressions on any observations so far?
I was surprised. I'll be very honest with you. I thought it might be a little closer with Thief, but I think everybody was feeling each other out because they wanted to make sure we knew where we were going to be at the end of the season. And I really feel that this, even though they're two different classes, you've got AA and single A, this is a good single A school. Sometimes just don't think that because it's a smaller school, less kids, that it's going to be an easy walkthrough. It isn't. I go back to the history a little bit of the state of Staples, very small school, by themselves. Now, you have to go back when they were in their heyday. And knowing some of the coaches, somebody said, well, what would happen if a single A school took on a double A school? Now, you have to think about that. Double A
back in the day?
Back in the day. Apple Valley. Think about that. Apple Valley was at the top of their game. They could not lose. Great coaching staff. So they had a home and home 2 years in a row. The first year it was in Staples. Apple Valley did not want to wrestle the second year, but they'd already had the contract because Staples just didn't stop. We took a bunch of kids over. I was coaching up in this area at that time, and they couldn't believe it. Staples, if you could win a match in their first 6 weights, but they had the Dravis boys, the Steriker. I mean, it was just unbelievable. So if it's a small school, don't think it's going to be an easy pushover.
No question.
This is going to be a good matchup. I think the matchup is going to be a little different. It just depends how fired up the kids are.
And to your point, you go ahead, finish.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, to your point, United North Central, as I've mentioned before, 7-1 on the season. They're ranked 7th in Class A teams in the state of Minnesota. And Travis Hoffarth, he said coming into this one that he doesn't think that he's ever remembered a triangular like this taking place at Pine River-Backus High School, or Pequot Lakes for that matter, where you have all 3 teams
ranked
that are as good as they are.
Right.
So yeah, certainly when you're dealing with this much talent on the wrestling mat, anything can happen.
That's true. I mean, we're going to start right off. It's got this little Parker Zutter. He's I would assume that's who's going to be wrestling. He's an 8th grader, and he's probably going to go against this Levi Olson. Without. I'm not quite sure how it wound up in that first match, but I think that there was close between Thief and them.
It was 39-24 was the final score.
I tried to go weight by weight, but I've kind of lost track of that a little bit. Hang on.
Yeah,
maybe I need to get that out.
No,
I've got it right here. Levi Olson. I mean, it started out. United North Central was starting up. I mean, it was 6 points and 6 and 9, 15. They were really rolling along in those lower weights, so you just don't know. Parker is good, though. Parker does not like to lose. I've seen him lose one match, and I don't know what I would have wanted to be around him the second time around. So we'll see who shows up.
We will see indeed. And yes, these are the two very strong areas of these teams, as you mentioned. Both these teams very good in the lower weight classes, of course. They're great in the upper weight classes as well, but in particular, got some really strong guys, strong performers, I should say, in these lighter classes. Once again, it is actually Zach Davidson, the 9th grader for United North Central, going up against Parker Zutter.
Right.
And we've mentioned already that Parker Zutter, the 3rd ranked wrestler in the state among Class 2A in the 106-pound weight class.
You know, it changes so quickly. Parker was ranked number 1 going into the Jack Pine. And he finished 2nd, and all of a sudden his ranking went down to 3rd. So 1 match, but hey, they have to look at everything.
That's
you notice how quickly that Parker caught him on a throw. Headlock down there, and he picked up the takedown right away. Didn't get any additional points. I don't know if you noticed that. Parker came underneath, did an inside leg trip, and put him right on his back. You know, you think, hey, wait a second, but he took him right across his own shoulders on the way over there. Picked up an additional 3, so now it's 5. Just watch him. He gonna watch how he starts there. See if he does the same move again. Notice that catches that inside leg, trips it. Now he's got a near arm bar, looking to turn him over. Guy knows what he's got to do. He's got to put his leg out or arm out there, straighten it up. Parker turns him over, runs it. Will probably wind up. There it is.
There it is.
All right.
Such an advanced wrestler for an 8th grader. My goodness.
Yep. So 6-0 after the first match. Yeah, it's just. But if you'll notice something about Parker, Parker's also one of these wrestlers that he slaps everybody here. He will not smile in school when you tell him how good he did tomorrow.
All right, we have Conrad Cole taking on Easton Miller. And Miller in the last match, he was a winner by forfeit. So I wasn't able to mention that he's the junior is 15-2 on the season, runner-up at the Jackhammer, runner-up at Wadena as well. Won 28 matches last season and took 3rd place at Super Regions.
It's interesting if you noticed that he went for a little, just went for a bear hug and then just basically picked him up and tripped him down. So it looks like that Pequot Pine River's coming out fired right away. They don't want this match to be decided in the upper weights. They want to get on it right away. Got 2 points. Notice how he's back in there. He's on that bear hug, taking him down hard. Good lift. Trying for a cradle, far side cradle, not a near side, far side cradle. See if he can pick it up, get him tipped for a few more points here before the end of the first period runs out.
Still a minute left in the first.
There it is. He's probably going to wind up with it. Gets that leg around and locks it up.
And he keeps swinging those legs to keep those shoulders off, but Easton Miller trying to keep him steady.
Yep. Easton does a nice job locking the legs. He doesn't change the pin combination. That's why they cannot give him any points. Everybody thinks, where's the points? Well, can't give him unless he breaks there. Broke the pin combination, picked up 3 points.
Yep, now it's 9-0.
Right.
Miller doing a great job.
Yes, he is.
In the early going.
Yep. So, I mean, it's just notice he's got it locked up, or he's trying to lock it up again there. He's got it locked up. Going to try and get some more points with 10 seconds left.
Still an outside chance at a pin here if he can keep him down, but good leg swinging. That's not going to happen this time.
Nope. But he's got 3 in the hole. Should be 12-0.
Yeah, 12-0. Yep. And also an update after one period in the Northern Lakes hockey game. They are up 3-2 over Pine City. So a lot of scoring in the first period on KLKS Talk 100.
All right.
Yeah, we don't have any update yet on the Pequot Lakes girls game against Crosby Ironton yet, but we will, of course, be bringing you that.
All
when we
right,
have
take
it.
a look at it. He's getting to. He came came around, still has a 2-point reversal, should be 14, which it is.
Just 1 point away.
He's going to try to get, there it is, look at that, lift that arm bar, turn him, he's going to get his additional 3. He will not stop here at 15. There it is, there's the pin.
Yeah, wow, he came close to only getting, only quote-unquote getting 5.
Right.
But instead will get the full 6.
Hey, interesting, because, they don't, just because you get to the 15 spread, as long as there's a pin combination, they don't break it. Okay, Caleb Swenson. That's Caleb Swenson.
Yep.
Okay. And then this is
Zach Hendrickson.
Yep.
So, yeah, Swenson did not wrestle in the match against Thief River Falls.
Right.
That was Tayton Mick who took that.
Right. Gotten to know Caleb quite a bit. He coming out, I think he didn't wrestle last year, if I'm mistaken. And I don't know, I was up here teaching up here till Thanksgiving. And I said, you need to go back out again. I hope I didn't tell him the wrong thing, but he enjoys it. And he's actually not done too bad. He just runs in. It's almost like he should be down a weight, and he thinks so too, but can't quite get past Easton Miller. So.
Well, early on here, it's 2-0 on the mat.
He's got him. He says it looks like Zach's got him twisted a little bit. There you go.
.45 seconds to go.
Keep turning, turn into him. He'll get 3, but he's not going to get that pin, and
Yep.
Oh, now he's got that arm twisted back there. That's tough when you get turned like that. Well, he only gave him 2, 6, 6, I think, right?
4 actually. It was what they have.
Okay.
They just updated it to 4, so I guess that's what it is. But we'll see if they got any more at the end here. Zach Hendrickson up 4-0.
Okay.
Yep, no more points for Hendrickson. It's 4-0 after 1.
Okay, deferred, and then Zach decided let's go up, and I was successful there, so let's go back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb, you got to get that arm in there. There it is. Keep working with it. Oh.
6-0 now, and Swenson just trying to get the upper hand.
Well, it's let's face it, Zach is riding him hard, and I'm not sure. Looking at Caleb, I'm not sure he's a 120-pounder, but he's here.
Yep.
And I really like the kid. I really, really do. Maybe that's a personal interjection I shouldn't put, but
certainly, absolutely. You have a personal relationship with a lot of these kids.
Yeah, I've gotten to know quite a few of them, even though they're from Pine River. I've worked the last couple years up here for teachers that are out on maternity leave. I get hired in for them. Then I usually wind up down in Pequot from that time on. So I did that this year and had Caleb in a class, and pretty strong student. Works hard, and then he comes out here, and anybody that goes out for any activity, I don't care what it is, I have a lot of respect for. They're taking part in their school. And not saying that the academics aren't everything, but sometimes these kids are putting in time after academic time. So
that's right.
It's
15 seconds left
right
in the
second period.
Nothing doing there. Still
Yep.
6-0 for Hendrickson over Swenson.
Yep.
Hendrickson trying to get it a little something extra before the period ends.
And he's not going to.
I was going to say, don't think it's going to happen.
Nope.
But yeah, being up 6-0, not a bad spot to be in heading into the final period.
Okay. I really like the way Caleb has not had a lot of experience. He's really watching Travis. What should I do, Coach? You know, a lot of times kids get on the mat and forget that there are coaches there who can see things and to help them.
2 minutes left here in this match.
Nice job, Caleb, picking him up on had to lock the arm, a one-arm lock, and bringing him back down to the mat very strongly. Nice job. I'm impressed with that.
That was, yeah. I mean, considering you've been commenting about how he might not even be at the weight class that he is in reality.
He was able to pick it up and bring him back to the mat and have control on him. And now he's trying to get a far arm, but now you got that. Now he got his hip underneath him and don't want to do that. Yeah, okay. Hey, 8, that's not bad. Wrestling hard, moving swiftly around.
Just over a minute left.
Yep. You know, he has so many, like right now, if he could just get the twist, you know, Yep. What are we down to, about 45?
Yeah, 45
seconds.
Swenson can maybe hang in there.
I'm sure he's going to. You know, it's
yeah, he's definitely just not going quietly here.
No, he's not.
There's no doubt about that. He's doing a good job with his hips.
Got to get that arm out of there and block the being turned. He's got it. No, he didn't get any points off that swing. He might now.
And there it is.
He got 3.
So that's going to just be a 4-point win for UNC.
12-4.
That's right. 12-4 is the score as we head now to the
126. I know Max is going to wrestle.
Yeah, Max Trumpold. He got a really quick pin last time, I believe, against Noah Jacobson of Thief River Falls back in that match.
Okay, Spencer Erickson against Max.
Spencer Erickson, senior, against Max Trumpold, the junior.
Yep.
Update out of the Pequot Lakes girls basketball game. They are leading Crosby Ironton 35-20 at halftime. Crosby Ironton went into that one ranked in the top 10 in the state. So that's a pretty good start for the Pequot Lakes girls. Crosby also leads 54-24 at the half in their boys game against Pillager. And Mesabi East is up 27-10 on Aiken in girls basketball at halftime.
Okay, Max got a nice little spin around takedown there.
Quick 2 points.
Yep. He's got that far arm bar in there, a nice turnover.
Yeah, can he finish it? It looks like Erickson's doing a good job of avoiding the pin right now, but it's getting harder and harder. There it is. Only a matter of time. Trumpold he had the clamps down on him.
Yep, he did. I've got 18.
Yes, 18-4. The road crew over the Warriors. Another pin that time for Max Trumpold. And again, both of those happening in the first period. That's a good night of work for the junior. So we move on to the 132-pound weight class, and it should be Caleb Rule for the road crew.
Yes, it is.
And he's going up against Aaron Lake, the sophomore for the Warriors.
Well, we know what Caleb's probably going to do. He's probably going to come up. He's going to try and throw him. Usually does. Very effective at it. Very quick. You'll notice his quickness there. Of course, that's pretty quick there. Aaron Lake got underneath there. Yep.
There's a quick 2 for Lake.
Definitely.
And we'll stop him there.
Yep.
.30 seconds into this matchup. And again, last time Caleb Rule got the pin against Thief River Falls, and that was another quick one.
Yep. Well, and Caleb came out of that real nice. Just try to sit back with it. Grabbed the arm and did a little twist on it and said, I'm coming out of here. I'm going to be back on my feet.
Another quick get there on the leg. Now Rule gets his feet under him. Brought down again, but this is an impressive showing by Lake. Is going to surrender 2 points there.
He tried to get in, but he didn't have control and turn. Caleb wound up getting it. He's up 3-2, right?
Yep, yes, I've got 3-2 with 40 seconds to go in the first period.
Lake's hard to turn there. Lake's hard to fold him up to try to get that cradle. There it is.
There's a good move by Rule, and he's got 12 seconds left to try to get something here.
Caleb did a really nice job there. Started to do a stand-up, got a standing cradle, took him right to his back.
Just can't get hold that left shoulder down,
And Travis just yelled at him, just hold it right there. Get the 3. Okay. So it should be 6-2 at the end of the first period.
6-2 for Caleb Rule, and we'll see how it continues in the second period here.
Okay, it's interesting that Aaron wanted to go neutral right away. Okay, moving right along with it. Notice how he's moving his quickness. He's using his quickness. Not saying that Aaron's not quick, but you said you covered him in football. You know, he is quick.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, like you said, for a linebacker, pretty undersized, but his quickness and intelligence.
Right, yes, and he's a very intelligent young man. All right, neither one of them doing anything. Bring them both up. Let's get them going.
And it looked like this time Rule was more ready for that lunge at the legs.
Right.
He's countering it a little bit better this time.
Let's say Aaron's got that locked up pretty hard there. But it's pretty hard when you've got that body weight pushing down on you like he did there and forcing it. Okay, he's got his 2. He has a nice cross face, reaching for the far arm, far shoulder.
Trying to get his
trying to fold
arm,
him, trying to fold him. Trying a far side cradle almost, but not going to get that. Nope.
.30 seconds to go in the second period.
Yep, he's
still 8-2.
Right.
And 18-4 on your North Point Realty scoreboard.
It's just a horizontal. They're not vertical to each other. And out there he is. He's only got 12 seconds left. He may not. He's going to try and force it, get a point or two, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't think so. Nope.
That's going to, nothing doing at the end there. So still 8-2 as we head into period number 3. Caleb Rule going up against Aaron Lake.
All right. Caleb says, let's see what I can do from underneath.
Well, he's able to get out quickly
very
there.
Strong and push down on that hand and that wrist. Comes at you. Now he's going to try and go back, and he's going to use this. I don't know. We just have to wait. They're both very, very quick, really. Yeah. You know, Lake gets underneath there right away, and Caleb's trying to counter it with throwing him. Has not really worked that yet for him, but it could.
He's got that left arm.
Yep.
And now getting in closer.
He's firing, and Lake's doing a good job of countering. It's both. Neither one of them look like they want to make a mistake.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, you almost look at it. You see Caleb's size. You tried to see him get a leg trip in there, and that goes, well, wait a second. My legs aren't quite that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's right. It seems like these guys have pretty similar strengths, and it's just kind of a bit of a mirror match
Yes,
here.
it is. Yep.
Difference being that Caleb Rule has an extra 2 years of experience.
Yes, it is. Yep. Nice arm drag, but then I'll tell you what, though, Aaron did a nice job of countering it. Now they come around.
Can he bring him over? .2 seconds to go in period number 3. It's looking like Caleb Rule is definitely gonna come away with the win here, but the question is by how much?
That's true.
Can he get add an extra point to that deficit? He's up by 7. It's 9-2.
I tell you what, I'd have to be saying impressed. I've been extremely impressed with Lake's been firing in quite a bit.
Right, he's done a great job.
Except Caleb is doing a great job of countering. And right now, I mean, he's got that leg locked up, can't do anything with it, and Fischel did a great job. Okay, guys, we're not doing anything. Let's go back on our feet.
Just
4 seconds.
Yeah,
yep.
4.1 seconds. And that might be it.
Yep.
That's just going to be it. So, Aaron Lake, a 3-point loss to Caleb Rule, certainly is an impressive job there.
Yep. I don't know if you noticed, Caleb came off shaking his head. I did not do the job I wanted to.
Yeah, after getting a pin, that probably does feel disappointing for Caleb, but he's still going to get 2 wins tonight.
Yep. Okay. I've got Carson. Wyatt Olson and Carson Kenyon.
Carson Kenyon up against Wyatt Olson.
Right.
For United North Central. 21-4, the score now on your North Point Realty scoreboard. A good showing so far for the road crew. And again, against a strong United North Central team for Class A.
Definitely, definitely.
And I don't believe that I was able to, because Carson Kenyon won by forfeit last time, wasn't able to talk about him. He's 10-4 on the season. The senior has he's had a really big role this season, and this year, according to Coach Travis Hoffarth, he said he's really ran with the role that he's been given.
Okay.
Just the notes that I got. A minute left in the first period.
Nice move. Took him right. That's a good. Yeah. Nice double coming around on there.
All right, about 30 seconds to go. First period between Carson Kenyon and Wyatt Olson. Still 2-0 to score on the mat, favoring Kenyon.
Yep. Trying for a cradle. Trying to get. He's going to pick up a few points here. Yep. Nope. Didn't hold it long enough. Didn't hold it long enough. It's typical. If you don't have it locked tight, you not going to get a lot of points. This isn't freestyle where that would have been a tip. That would have been 2 points. Yeah. Hey, it's a good match though.
All right. 2-0 after 1. As now looks like Carson's going to take the low position.
Yep.
See what he can do from there.
Tried doing inside spin, didn't quite get it. Oh, don't be reaching back. He's got some, he comes up hard. The other guy's he's riding him heavy. There it is. He's got his legs up. That's good. Now he's got his one. Yep. Now he can go back to work.
Each wrestler is trying to get a feel for the other one.
Correct. Yeah, both of them moving their feet really well, and I can't remember how he did in his first match. Don't know if I have that. Nope, and that's not really that important. This is a whole different match.
That is true. Very, very true, and.
It's
just gonna say Carson, of course, he didn't need to wrestle his first time around with the forfeit. So
right, and it's now that's not good. He's got that leg up. There's Carson's got a nice counter there.
That was up. Still, there he's able to escape
and move out of bounds,
yeah.
Yep.
No harm done. Still 3-0 on the mat. Yeah, that was good wherewithal to get out of that situation.
He had it countered well, and just, he came up on it nice. What do we got? About 20 seconds left in the second period here.
5 seconds. Looking like no more points in the second period.
Nope.
We'll head to the third.
And I would assume he's going to put them both up. It's unusual. It's red choice, and they want to both be up. He's looking for a throw is what he's looking for.
Still 21-4 the score on your North Point Realty scoreboard. And a reminder for those just tuning in recently, the Road Crew won their first matchup against Thief River Falls 46-29, and UNC lost their matchup to Thief River Falls 39-24. That's just the scores to this point. You can tell these are two very evenly matched wrestlers. That neither is having an easy time with the other one.
No, you're right. I mean, they're just feeling each other out, and Now it's Kenyon's didn't have him in quite far enough. Okay, had the good move. Just the feet just slipped a little out of bounds. Circle's too small.
Right. 28 feet, only so much.
Yeah, I know. It's there is no limit to the size of the circle. It can't be smaller. But they can get huge. Some colleges have huge circles.
That's interesting that they're not all the same.
No, they're not. Some of at the state tournament, you'll probably see most of them this side. This is getting to be more and more common size. But if you got no points, notice he had them down, but they were out of bounds. You don't need to allow that to happen again. You got to go after him now.
20 seconds left in the third period. Still 3-0.
And it's also very interesting that neither one of them want to make a mistake here. And you notice they're both upper body fighting. They're not going back underneath. And I think the thing about it is they're afraid that if they go underneath, they're going to get turned. Now,
I was going to say pretty soon. 1.6 seconds to go. It's not looking like Wyatt Olson is going to be able to come back in this one. So it's looking like a 3-point win.
Yep.
For the road crew, extending their lead to 24-4 over United North Central.
Right. See, who's he going to put out? He's going to put his brother out or not? Nope, he's not.
Corey Kenyon is slated to be the 145-pounder, but he did wrestle in that last match. Who are they going to go with?
No, that is. That is.
Yep, Corey Kenyon, the senior, is up against Ethan Hendrickson, another senior, so senior on senior here.
And Ethan is ranked third in single A. So it's a good match, it should be. Ethan's trying to do for a front. He got that front headlock, gave him a quick spin, got the 2-point takedown.
Yeah, this should be a good learning experience, as we've been saying this whole time. When you see these good wrestlers.
Yep.
As the old saying goes, iron sharpens iron.
Okay, I'll go with that. Well, it's. I guess I go back to a philosophy that when I coach, I tried never to shy away from anything, either at individual matches or teams. Mm-hmm. I just have to go back and let everybody know how stupid I was when I first came to Minnesota. We had very few matches scheduled, but I had known Don Dravis from before, some camps and all. So I called him up and I said, any chance I can get some matches? He said, you got to take a team that's been first in the state, 4 years in a row? And I said, I know your varsity schedule's fit. How about your JV? So we worked a home and home. My very first match coaching at Pequot Lakes many years ago was against Staples. I had the opportunity, and the kids gave us 2 matches. We won that night. Everybody said, you just got hammered. I said, we're going to see them in sections, aren't we? Huh? And guys, we went from there. It's the only way you can build a program.
Absolutely.
And we had fun over the years. So I've got 5-0. Okay, yep. Did get a 3-point near fall. Okay, Going into the second period. Okay.
145-pound weight class. Ethan Hendrickson up 5-0 over Corey Kenyon.
Yep.
And Kenyon lost, I believe it was to Ethan Lane in the first match.
Yes, he did. Yep. So it's, I think these are good matches for him, because you're going to see, well, you won't see him so much in sections from now on, but it just gets you a little tougher, a little finer honed, and that's what it takes.
About 40 seconds into the second period here, still, well, I was 8-0 after those 2 points get awarded.
Ethan is just doing a tremendous job of riding, not trying to force anything real quick. He's going to look for a tip here real quick, though. Trying to reach underneath. Yeah, good block by Corey. And not going to give him that cradle. So, yep, there you go. Ethan's going to let him up. Let's go again. See if I can get a throw in and go from there.
He's got that left foot.
Yep, he's got it
nice and secure.
Buddy, he's got a great counter to it there. Corey had a great counter. So, that was well done.
Yeah, that's going to cut the deficit to 7.
Yep. About 30 seconds left. Now, going to spin it around real quick. Yep.
Just like that, it's 9 again, or 9 for the first time. It's 10-1.
Yep.
Now under 20 seconds to go.
And, he's coming around really strong. We got about 7 seconds down into 10-1, and that's probably how this period will end.
Yep, we move on to the third.
Yep,
Ethan Hendrickson, we'll see what he can do. Well, we might be getting a blood break. It looks like
a little cut right on the side of the eye there, right.
Yeah, so we'll just take a quick break here, but yeah, we'll see what Hendrickson can do in the third period. He's definitely, with a 9-point lead, looking at either a technical fall or pin.
Yep.
Looks like they're applying some kind of ointment to it. I don't know exactly how they plug those cuts that are on the outside.
Well, but it's if you go to a hockey game, you'll see them. They have what they call bio-grade super glue. Seen it used a little bit by trainers in hockey games. A lot of times they get a little skate cut or something, and you don't put a Band-Aid on those. Quick stand up. Turn around, he's going to pick up the 1 for sure.
I was going to say, that's a good, impressive stuff by Henderson.
Yeah. Henderson's, well, if I remember right, didn't I see, he's ranked 3rd in the state, single A. So, well deserved.
That is what it's looking like, and Kenyon trying to get both feet back under him, and Hendrickson's just not letting him.
Right. Trying to keep him in down. He got the 2, should be 13.
More.
Yep.
Quick note, Northern Lakes boys up 4-3 over Pine City after 2 periods. And hockey, that's happening on KLKS Talk 100.
These, okay, and that's interesting that Ethan just said, okay, let's go on our feet again, but then he got a quick 2. So it should be 15-2. Yep. He might be trying to look for a tech fall, but if he does, he should probably let him up again to try to get that. Or he's trying to turn him, and it doesn't seem like the Kenyon boy is going to let that happen.
Yeah, with 50 seconds left, Hendrickson's going to need to make up his mind. It looks like, he's made up his mind. He's going to let him up and try again.
Okay, he's got 2. All he has to do is really take him down. Oh, no, it's 3.
Yeah, he does need 3. It's a 12-point deficit here.
Yep. He needs to take him down and then get a point with it onto it. So he needs to take him right to his back is what he needs. But I don't think that's there. He didn't get it, though. Nice slip. Yeah, nice counter.
Yeah, Kenyon, he's got his work cut out for him these last 27.3 seconds to avoid a tech fall, but yet he's putting forth an admirable effort.
Don't reach.
9 seconds up now. 7.3
and you got him a point for stalling. Now he's bleeding again. There's blood on the mat there.
And that blood looks like it's in a new place, a new location. Get some more of that bio-grade super glue on him.
Yep, or something. Yeah, he's got 7 seconds left. Just put a little Vaseline. That looks like what it is Vaseline they're using now. Squeezing out a little tube.
All right, just like that, we're cleaned up and ready for the last 7 seconds. And Corey Kenyon just looking to emerge from this one alive. Yeah, no tech falls.
18, that's
there
it is. That's a tech. Okay.
A great job that time from Hendrickson.
Right.
Definitely nothing to take away from that.
Nope.
That was a great job of wrestling.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, on to the 152 class. Last time it was Chance Abraham.
That's who's down there right now. Hank Teller.
And Hank Teller looked good that last match against Brady Kasprick, who also beat Abraham last time.
And Hank Teller is ranked 8th in single A.
So this should be a good matchup.
Oh, I think so. Chance is just a solid wrestler. He really is. I mean, they're both good wrestlers. I have to be somewhat partial.
No question.
Yep. It's interesting. Remember I talked about the size of the circle? It seems like they want to wrestle out in that circle a little bit, and that's what he's telling them. Wrestle in the mat. There are a lot of kids, for some reason, they like that circle. And
couple points that time for Teller. So
nice. Came around underneath that real quick with a single leg pickup and took him down, spun around behind him. Yeah, nice job.
Under a minute to go in the first period. 24-9, still the team score on your North Point Realty scoreboard as we get a quick stoppage of play here.
Okay, Chance is starting down. Let's see what he can do coming out. Hank is going to be right side ride, comes up. Yep, notice how he came around, and it's like he tried an inside switch, and then Hank came right back to it and said, "Nope, I'm going to counter it." Oh, okay. He's got to do something with it. He can't just hold and ride that leg like that. Yep. Okay.
Have 26.8 seconds left in the first period here for Chance Abraham and Hank Taylor.
And Hank just tried a whole different mood, didn't try the same thing again. Able to take him down a little harder.
Ten seconds. Abraham will move on to the second period here with a slight deficit. No more points for Teller, but score 2-0.
Okay.
They're both going up.
Right. Well, Hank decided to defer, and then Chance decided, let's go on our feet and see if I can wrestle a little bit better from there. Yeah, it's interesting because Chance has got that arm locked up, and Hank's trying to come underneath it, to the same side, locking it up. He's just...
Oh, he's got that arm under the leg. Take him down. Oh, out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Points.
No, come on. The crowd really wants that, but even Travis knew it was out of bounds.
Yep. Can't ask the officials to always do you favors.
Oh, no. And as I said, Jim Hendrickson is a great official. I should mention his name.
Absolutely.
No, as I said, he does a lot up here. I don't think he stays for the state tournament up here because he gets to Florida and starts working down there. He was also our head official at the even though he wasn't all the way around, he still had enough down there that Chances was getting underneath it but couldn't quite get a hold of it.
Yep, so now it's 4-0.
Yep.
And certainly an impressive showing to this point for Hank Teller.
Yep.
And again, we were impressed that first match that he had against Brady Kasprick, who was one of the highest ranking players in the state.
Definitely.
So about 20 seconds to go here in second period.
And it's neither one of them want to make a mistake, because really we're riding a vertical ride, not getting perpendicular, and
making a mistake at the end of a period, it feels worse all the time.
I know it does. See, he's trying to come up from underneath.
Well, on to the third.
Yep.
And Chance Abraham taking the top position. Trying to switch it up, make something happen. It's been unsuccessful so far, trying to bring him down.
Oh, whoa, almost had an illegal there.
With the way that he's got his arm.
Right, because he had his arm this way, and because the way his arm was through it, it could have been close. He didn't run it, though. He pulled it out, and perfectly okay. And that's what the officials are there for. They're there not to see kids get.
And now both out of bounds again.
Yep. Let's see what Hank does, see which way he decides to try to get out of there and see if Chance can counter it.
Well, similar to last time.
You're right. It's interesting because can't quite get across. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to come across and then trying to run it to tip him. Trying to get underneath it, and he just,
45 seconds left in the third period. Right. Abraham's still looking for his first points.
And, Hank is doing a great job of countering everything that Chance throws in there. Chance is trying to run it. Good counter to it. Sometimes officials will call that and say, okay, you're not doing anything. There it is. There's the points. Nope, didn't hold it.
Yeah, crowd thought he had it that time. I think that Chance did too. But nothing doing. 10 seconds left. Can he put something crazy together at the last second here? It's close. It's not going to happen.
Hey.
3 points. What an admirable effort that time from Chance Abraham.
Right.
He almost brought that all the way back.
Yep.
Instead, it's 3 points for United North Central, who cut the deficit to 12.
Yep.
And we're on to the 160-pound class, as these last several matches have been very evenly matched. I mean, we've seen these some matches just go to the distance.
Okay, Ness, a 12th grader, who is ranked 3rd against Earl Stockman, a 9th grader.
And Stockman last time lost to Griffin Lundeen of Thief River Falls. But Stockman, the 9th grader, he's been definitely one of the strong contributors for the road crew this season.
Yeah. I mean, he's wrestling a very, very solid kid. Ness took 7th over in the Rumble. Had an 18-2 record over there. Don't know how he's finishing up right now, but I think he was 18-2, so one earlier, so 19-2.
Yeah, talk about learning experiences. This is a freshman here for Earl Stockman. He's facing a wrestler like this. It's really, really good.
Yep, it is. Far arm bar, far arm, and it's perfectly legal as long as he doesn't take it too far, which he hasn't. He's going to get points to it. He's probably going to switch over and try to get the far arm up, which usually results in a pin count. Which usually results in a pin combination. Sorry about that.
No worries. It's a little mic adjustment.
Yep. But, you know, he's
and a pin for Ian Ness with 8.1 seconds left in the first period. Tough break for Earl Stockman.
Right. And
this was the stretch of wrestlers that struggled in that last match against Thief River Falls as well. Coming up is going to be Connor Tulenchik, or at least he was here last time. It's not going to be him this time.
I think it's going to be Trey.
Yep.
Probably Mason.
We'll listen for the names.
I'm not sure. I think it was Mason.
Yeah, I think I heard Mason Plouts, but I can't say with 100% certainty because I was not able to fully understand that. But my goodness, Trey Tudenhagen could be getting a quick pin, and there it is. Well, that's the swing that the road crew needed.
Yep.
31-18 is your score now, or 30-18, excuse me.
Right.
I need to do better at just basic addition.
I always look at the scoreboard. That's easy for me.
Yep.
All right. Well, we've got Connor. And Connor's, this is 182.
Should be Sean Hendrickson.
Yep,
that's who it is. Sean Hendrickson against Connor Tulenchik, and Tulenchik got the 4-point win last time.
Right. Again, too, we know that Connor is ranked.
Final update from the Pequot Lakes girls. They beat Crosby Ironton 63-41. An impressive showing for them, but here we go with Tulenchik.
Connor just did a lift and took him right to his back, and he's going to stay pretty hard on that. He's doing a shift.
Getting that left shoulder. Minute 15 left. He's got plenty of time to make whatever adjustment he needs.
He's got to get his arm out of there. There it is. He took his arm out finally and lifted. Now he's trying to get that leg kicked back. There it is.
There it is. Tulenchik gets the pin in about a minute.
Yep, just touch over a minute.
So Tulenchik's record on the season now up to 18-1.
See, what are they going to do here? We don't know.
Well, last time it was Corbin Knapp.
And that's
who got a quick pin.
Corbin is going out. I see that.
Listed here for UNC, they have Torrey Carlson and Cooper Hasbargen. Last time it was Hasbargen who took the mat. We'll see who it is this time.
I think it's the same one. No.
Yep, it is Cooper Hasbargen again. So the 9th grader getting some action against Corbin Knapp.
And this little kid is got that shape that's unique. You know, I mean, he's strong and got a lot of leg strength. But then this Corbin is a strong. We just showed you how strong he was there.
Yeah, no need to say anything. Just watch what just happened.
Yep.
A quick counter that time from Corbin. Now there's 2 more. Up 4-1 now. He's going to let him up.
You know, and Corbin, let's have a little bit of, it's 4-2. Yep. A little bit of, going to work on my takedowns right now. And if I get a pin combination quickly, we'll do it. Trying for an inside tip.
Yep, he's got 2 more right there, and trying for the pin, perhaps.
A little too far. Let's just get back and readjust.
Yeah, might be letting him up sometime soon here, but we'll see if he's able to get anything. Quickly. Yeah, about
double arm bar, or not? Nope. Arm bar and a
30 seconds.
Far arm lock. Yep, he's going to get some points of it.
Yep, could be a pin. He's got plenty of time. There it is.
Yep.
Road crew on fire as now it is 42-18.
Right.
Corbin Knapp, back-to-back pins tonight.
Yep.
That's a good night of work.
Right. And it's coming up. I think this looks like a. I wonder if that's going. Okay, now we get to see Austin wrestle. Was that Torrey Carlson?
I think he said Torrey Carlson, yes.
All right, so 2 12th graders.
Yes, Tariq did not wrestle last time. It was Matthew Foster who got the nod against Thief River Falls.
Right.
So now I can mention that Sturika is 9-1 on the season. He's ranked 9th in Class 2A at the 220-pound weight class.
Correct.
Took 3rd at the Jackhammer, 22-5 record last season.
Torrey Carlson placed 8th over in the Rumble, 13-4 on the season before coming into tonight.
Still 0-0 between these two.
Yep. Minute into the match, they're trying to check each other out and see what's going to happen tonight. Nope. Watch that tip. You guys, they try to do that arm bar down or arm, to pull down on that shoulder and try to tip them. It's kind of hard to do unless you have a lot of extra strength in there.
They're going out of bounds. 39 seconds left in the first period.
Jim looked up and I agree. They're it's getting to, I'm repeating, we're at 220 pounds, and they're both close to that weight, I would imagine. And it's like, just go back to repeating what we said earlier. Try to get somebody that's pushing down on you with that arm, and it's like, wait a second, I don't want my head to be down this far. A lot of weight being pushed there. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Austin's got a little more weight to him.
Yep.
Just looking at his frame, but
the other one, he doesn't look as heavy in the legs where Austin does.
Yep.
And
all right, 0-0 after one period, and now
he deferred and then want the taking. He's going to. Yep. Trying to get that in, trying to get that leg hooked and pull that arm underneath. Yep.
Still nothing doing in this match. But it's
right. We're in the second period and still 0-0.
Yep.
Austin's trying for a far arm and it's probably.
Trying to get that right leg around, but could not.
Trying to trip him. Okay, we'll go back the other way.
Able to trip him forward.
It's like, it's they're moving very strong. Torrey's coming up. Okay, Green just got warned for stalling, not keeping him in the mat. And so, it's.
Yeah, it's just we're repeating ourselves. It's just hard to move a 220-pound body. That's just what it comes down to.
Yep.
But yeah, from that stalling, Sturika was able to. He got a point.
Right. Yeah, and then Torrey came up and got the escape.
Or excuse me, that was what I
well,
meant
actually, because he was warned for stalling.
Yes.
And then had to be just a little bit more aggressive, and
gets shoved out. And now they're both out. 22.4 seconds to go in period number 2.
Right.
See if any points get scored here last 10 seconds, but it's not looking likely at the moment.
Nope.
Yeah, Austin tried to lunge at that right knee.
Well, right. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's Austin's choice. He'll probably take down, which he does.
Down.
Yep. So he's got to get at least the one, get it tied up, or go for a reversal and win the match. Okay.
Third period, it's crunch time now for Sturika.
Right.
He does not want to add to his one loss this season.
Right.
That one loss does not need a companion.
Yeah,
he gets the escape there.
So we're tied up, and now both up. Let's see. Austin's been warned for stalling, if I'm not mistaken, in this position. And so he's going to have to start moving, which a good move, good counter. Both back up. Yep.
A lot of encouragement coming from both benches.
Kind of moving around there. Both. Yep.
About a minute left in this match. A little over a minute.
Yep. Well, let's hope somebody decides to start moving here just a touch. Oh, well, they both are. They're both moving. Yep.
Yep.
They both look just a touch tired.
Yeah, I was going to say the officials tell them to pick up the pace. I think I don't think that the pace is slow by choice here.
No, I don't think so. Austin's trying for a throw.
30 seconds left. And again, both come out.
Yep. I mean, it's the way they're moving. It's.
Yeah, it's interesting. When it's tied, neither wants to make a mistake, but neither probably wants overtime.
No.
They want to finish this thing.
It's interesting. Now, Red got warned for stalling.
You think it was?
So now they've both been warned.
Yeah, 7.3 seconds to go. I mean, I don't know if it's possible to get a stalling penalty that quickly, but
no, not normally. So it's going to either have to be a quick takedown or we're going to have a overtime.
OT's coming.
That's it.
1-1.
My contract is up. I don't work overtime. Okay. All right, 1 minute first period. It's time to win it right now.
Yeah, Carlson.
There it is.
Carlson trying something quick. Can he get it? Sturika's just going to ride him out, and yep, there's going out again.
Yeah, coach is telling him when he does that, you've got to get around the body and just go after it both ways. He just didn't do it. But, hey, I can sit up here and say everything I want, but it's not going to make a bit of difference. Moving. I think he's doing a very good job. They're both looking for a head tie. We got less than 20 seconds left in this first period of overtime.
How many overtimes are there? Do they just go indefinitely until there's a point scored?
Now they'll be down. Somebody chooses up. It'll be a 30-second. Okay.
Both of these wrestlers came into this one fresh. Neither of them wrestled the first time around, but they both look exhausted right now.
Okay, here we go. It's a 30-second. All right, Green chooses down. It's only a 30-second match or a 30-second period.
What did that signal mean, Charlie?
A caution. In other words, Red tried to come out a little too quick. That's a point. Nope, Green this time. Oh. All right, basically he didn't have his arm set the way it was, so they've both been cautioned. The next one, I think it's another caution, then it's a point.
He's got the left leg.
Well, what he doesn't want to do is give the escape, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to ride him. Okay, they're out of bounds. Right.
17.5
But don't forget, they've both been warned for stalling.
Right.
Yep.
And it's still 1-1. This is as even as it gets.
Oh, yeah. And then, assuming that there's no escape here.
Can he get the back?
Nope, he
didn't.
didn't.
It's tough.
Not going to get it.
Yeah, he's not going to get it this time.
Okay. Now we go that Sharika is down. 30-second. He chose down. He could have chose up.
Not to get ahead of myself, but what happens if there's more overtime
let's not
after
go
this?
there, okay? There's more.
Can he get out? No, not quite. Not quite. He's got the leg. Ooh. He's really trying to escape. Jeez, that was so close.
Okay.
17.7 seconds. This one is...
He was hanging on, but...
Caution.
Caution Green. Second caution. Next one's a point.
Neither one of these wrestlers wants to give this up. This is such a battle of will here, and he gets out. There it is.
Yeah, you can't. You got to go the full 30
I was going to
seconds.
say, Starika for a second thought that it was over, but
now
it wasn't.
Now it is.
And that's 3 points for the road crew. 45-18 the score now on your North Point Realty scoreboard, heading into the final heavyweight matchup.
Okay, Riley again against, I don't know, it's Marcus or Kevin, I don't know.
Yeah, last time I believe it was Marcus Peterson, but that doesn't tell us who it's going to be this time.
Yep. Marcus Peterson,
yep, it's Marcus
11th
Peterson.
grader against Riley Peters, a 10th grader. Again, two little difference in body shapes. It looks like Marcus is a little bit bulkier, solid all the way down. Riley is spread out.
And Peters, just a reminder, got the pin his first time around. It was a pretty quick one, and he's got 2 points there.
He is.
About halfway through the first period.
Riley's got a 2-0, nice takedown there, really hit that hard.
Peters has a lot of height on.
Oh, yeah,
he's got a lot of height on Peterson. Yeah. And how do you use that as a wrestler to your advantage, or how do you use it to your disadvantage if you're the shorter one?
Well, it's interesting because with the height, it doesn't overly help him, but the guy on the bottom, if you can roll you pretty easy because of his body build. Mm-hmm. Okay, not saying Riley can't. Riley, I've seen him do some arm locks. It's kind of fun. I'm watching his dad right now, and I've never seen him this subtle. I had a long talk with him last year, 2 years ago, I guess it was. He'd start at the top of the bleachers, and during the match, he would work his way all the way down to the bottom. And I mean, he is a loud individual, but he's kind of calmed down a lot. I think with his wife sitting next to him tonight, he's asked to be that way. Okay. All right.
I like the idea.
Riley also has a tendency with his height. He can, once he gets those arms both up, he'll bear hug you, and you usually wind up on your back if you're the opponent. But this young man knows that, and he's not going to let that happen. See, he's got that one there. He's only got a single side to it. But if he hits that leg and can get behind it, there's going to be a lot of thump go to the mat. His workout partner's getting a little upset with him. Justin Frankie here, the assistant coach. That's his workout partner. Young man there in with glasses, black shirt, beard. Yeah.
Yep.
Big boy.
Well, this is impressive stuff from Marcus Peterson.
I am impressed with him too.
I mean, he's going toe-to-toe with Peters here. I mean, it's a 1-point match in the second period, late in the second period.
And you notice that Peters is trying to step behind him. What you've got is Peters is trying to get it under. There, he's got the lock. There it is.
Yep. Can he finish it off? Can't get that left shoulder down yet.
Got to get his leg out. See how the leg is caught?
Yep.
There it is.
Pin for Riley Peters is going to finish us off tonight.
I've got to find up score of 51-18.
51-18 is
hey,
the
folks,
final.
If you've been watching this has been two really great dual matches and quality wrestling all the way through. It's exciting to see Minnesota wrestling here up in the North Woods this solid, and it's going to continue. what am I going to say? You've got the next match for the road crew is going to be, sure, I have to take the time to look, is Friday the 7th. That's this Friday. They're down at the Osakis Duels. On Saturday, they need to travel to the Minnewaska tournament. Minnewaska is a strong single-A school. The head coach down there, Chip Rankin, took the team from Litchfield to state several years ago. He always turns out quality wrestlers. And by the way, Chip Rankin was just promoted to, I think, Lieutenant Colonel for the National Guard for the Big Red. And so
fantastic.
Interesting man.
Well, that's great stuff, and you just heard from Charlie the next couple of matches for the road crew, and as you mentioned, Charlie, anticipating this success to continue within this program, because even with the key seniors that this road crew team has, there's still a lot of talent coming up the pipeline.
You bet.
And I think that this trend of success should continue, and we are definitely looking forward to covering this road crew team even more as the season progresses. Again, 46-29 win over Thief River Falls, followed by a 51-18 win over UNC. Just general observations so far,
right,
Charlie.
Right. I think you saw two quality duels. I don't think the coaches thought it was going to be quite like this, but I think they're very pleased with the way things came. Now you just say, okay, now we got to keep this going. They will not see UNC because UNC drops down. Will probably be wrestling single-A schools more and more. Don't think they're in any tournaments that I know about. They will see Thief again in the sections, both individual and duels. So, and I don't know exactly where they're at the present time. We, Pequot Lakes, had the opportunity to host them the last couple years, but I think it's moving over to the western part of the state. It might be Detroit Lakes. I'm not quite sure where it's going to be. So, but that comes a little later. Got a lot of wrestling before then.
That's right. We're just about halfway through the season, right around that halfway mark through the wrestling season so far. And just this month you got February, and then suddenly sectionals will be upon you before you know it. So, and like you said, Charlie, we're anticipating, in particular, Pequot Lakes, Pine River-Backus, and Thief River Falls
meeting again.
Meeting again, yes. They'll meet again. And UNC has a lot of wrestling in front of them as well in Class A. So all three of these teams, as we've said several times during this broadcast, very, very impressive wrestling teams that should make some noise this year.
Yeah. So I've been impressed. I think that it looks like Travis is coming up.
Yep, we're going to have some post-game interviews. We'll get onto our post-game show. So,
I'm out of here.
Charlie, just thank you for joining me. If you're out for the post-game show, looking forward to the next time we cover a game with you.
We're going to see a little man coming up here. Don't be surprised if he bear hugs you and takes you right to the mat. I think Riley's coming up.
Well, there's no mat here, so I'd be concerned if I got bear hugged and taken down to the
floor. Well, we got three of them here. Okay, which one do you want? There's this little guy.
We got to take a break first, Charlie. We got to take a break first, and I'm going to think about that. Think it long and hard. But
hey,
thank you again, Charlie, for joining me.
It's been fun, Sam. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for our post-game show. You're watching us on yourliveevent.com. It is Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus Road Crew Wrestling on Homegrown Local Radio.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
All All right, welcome back to Pine River-Backus High School. Sam Parsons with you, alongside a few of the winning Pequot Lakes PRB road crew. We're starting with Max Trumpold, and Max, a pretty easy way to describe your performance today. It was really good. You got 2 pins. Just first off, what were some of the things that you thought you did well out there tonight?
What's up?
What are some of the things you thought you did well out there tonight?
I was working my shots well, just trying different things, trying to see what works.
Yeah.
Just, when it presented itself, just take advantage of it, basically.
So you guys have had a really good start to the season, obviously, as a team. Now sitting at 11-0. Just what's the feeling been like? What's the vibe been like with this team this year?
I think it's been really well. We have really good team chemistry from last year, and I feel like we worked hard in practice, and it's obviously paying off. So I think our bond is actually pretty well.
Yeah. So Max, being a junior, just what's your mindset now as you progress through this season, knowing all the talent that you guys have this season? What's your end goal?
Go to the state tournament. Win state, but right now just make it to state tournament.
Keeping it short and sweet.
Yeah.
I love it. Max Trumpold, junior from the Pequot Lakes PRB road crew, joining us for our post-game show here. Max, appreciate your time. Congratulations on a great performance tonight, and best of luck to you going forward.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, next up, we got Parker Zutter, 8th grader for the road crew. Parker, very similar to Max, simple way of describing it, really good performance tonight. 2 pins. Just what were some of the things that you thought you did well out there tonight?
I got my matches done quick like the coach wanted me to do, and the coach just wanted me to go pin my kids for the team, so I did.
So Parker, you know that this was a couple of good wrestling teams that you faced tonight, both ranked top 10 in their classes. What was your mindset heading in? You know, as somebody who's so young and you've done such a great job this season. What was your mindset going in, knowing that you were going to face some good competition tonight?
I knew I should beat both of the kids. And Hoff kept on saying we need bonus points. So I went out and got some bonus points, I guess.
That's right. So Parker, moving ahead, just what are you thinking for this season? What's your end goal, I should ask?
Probably win state.
There you go. Parker Zutter joining us for a post-game show. Parker, appreciate your time. Stick around. I'll have something for you. Best of luck to you moving forward. We're wrapping up here with Riley Peters, the heavyweight, who also got 2 pins tonight. I'm really appreciating the guys that he sent up for me to talk to. So, Riley, first question, nice and easy. Like I asked the first 2 guys, what were some of the things you thought you did well out there?
Well, the first guy, I was thinking I was going to go up against the other guy. I just lost to him earlier this year, and I wanted to get some revenge, but I worked my stuff. I didn't get thrown, and when I did, I recovered from it. And then the second guy, I wrestled last year, got pinned in a stupid move, so I wanted to get my revenge and pin him and then get ranked again because I got unranked. So.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Riley, this was a team in United North Central that Travis Hoffarth, he told me before this game that they kind of hit you in the mouth last year, not just you, the whole team, theoretically speaking. What was your mindset going into that one in particular against United North Central? What was your mindset just heading into that match as a team, I should ask?
Well, I was really disappointed last year when we went up there. We were a little too cocky, and we got shown up for it. So this year we're in our house, so we just beat Thief, so I wanted to prove a point.
And now you guys, again, tonight faced 2 really good wrestling programs. You've seen a lot of good competition this year so far, like at the Jack Hammer Invitational. What are some of the things that you're trying to learn from these matches against these good teams that you can take forward into the later stage of the season, which I know that this team has a lot of really high goals this season? What are some of the things you've tried to learn from these good teams?
Not overlooking anyone, just trying to stick with what our base moves are and just work off of that and just get those bonus points and just try not to overlook anyone.
Yeah, well put. Riley Peters joining us for our post-game show. Riley, I appreciate your time. Thank you for coming up, and best of luck to you guys moving forward. We're looking forward to covering you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a quick break and wrap up our post-game show after this on yourliveevent.com.
Hannikin Insurance Agency is proud to support today's coverage. Hannikin Insurance has been serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years. By working with an independent agency like Hannikin Insurance, the process of finding insurance that is appropriate for your goals and budget is simplified. Contact Hannikin Insurance Agency in Pine River, Little Falls, Pierce, or Brainerd online at HannikinInsurance.com. Let Hannikin Insurance give you the peace of mind that comes from knowing your financial situation is secure.
This is Jim Berkemeyer, owner of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Together with Bernie, we're inviting you to join us on a tour of Victoria, Vancouver, and the Canadian Rockies, July 14th through 23rd. On this tour, we'll visit historic Victoria, tour the breathtaking Butchert Gardens, and experience the stunning scenery of the Canadian Rockies via rails train. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ. Learn more about this tour and watch the travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure. Remember the keyword RJ.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria in Pine River is once again hosting a breast cancer fundraising tournament. Have some fun and help out a great cause Saturday, January 29th. Everyone is welcome to this 9-pin no-tap tournament starting at 9 a.m. $35 tax-deductible entry fee. Please consider donating items to the silent auction to raise even more. We'll come pick it up. Community Bowl and Pizzeria's breast cancer fundraising tournament, January 29th. Call Community Bowl at 218-587-3100 for more information, to register, or donate.
At R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, we aspire to provide the best in local sports coverage for our area teams. Listen to our Wake the Lakes morning show for local news, weather, and sports every weekday morning from 6 to 9. If you're enjoying the video coverage for the PRB Tigers, thank the sponsoring businesses you see advertising. They make it possible. If you're a business owner and want to reach our viewers and listeners, go to yourliveevent.com and click Advertise. That's yourliveevent.com. Great people, economic viability, a wonderful place to live. Pine River, Backus, and PRB Schools. PRB Schools is a small school district with large district opportunities, providing activities and classes that involve students, making sure every student has everything to be successful. PRB Schools also offers a variety of community ed programs, a great way to learn new skills hands-on with others within the community, making connections with families, being involved with the community, becoming a community family. PRBschools.org.
The PRB Boosters are happy to sponsor coverage of the Tigers. Like them on Facebook for events and fundraisers. The PRB Boosters could use your help. Be part of great events and fundraisers, all built to give back and present more opportunities for the students of Pine River-Backus schools. For information or to get started, email prboosterclub1.com. Meetings are the first Monday of every month at 6 p.m. at the school. Good luck, Tigers, from the PRB Boosters.
Welcome back to Pine River-Backus High School. It is Sam Parsons with you. We just wrapped up our post-game interviews with some of the winning Pequot Lakes PRB road crew after an impressive showing for them. They came away with, well, they swept this triangular. They won 46-29 over Thief River Falls, and then 51-18 over United North Central. So pretty much nothing but good things to say about this performance. And again, I talked about this with Charlie over and over again during the broadcast. A great opportunity for this road crew team to see this good competition and just take lessons from it, move forward this season. And again, this team has sky-high aspirations for a reason. They are really, really good. And it's been exciting watching them this season, just coming away with wins. And again, they are now 11-0 as a team this season. Certainly will still be ranked in the top 5 in the state among Class AA teams after this week. So again, nothing but good things in store for this team, and I am excited to see how far it can go. We'll move on to our post-game honors. We were able to give out a few of these during the break, so we will start our post-game honors, as always, with our Enbridge. I bring the Energy Player of the Game, and a big shout-out to Enbridge for sponsoring that award for us. Enbridge thanks you for supporting the Line 3 replacement project. Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day, and it was done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. Thank you. Our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game tonight is going to go to Parker Zutter, the 8th grader for the Pequot Lakes PRB road crew. And, Charlie, before or during the broadcast tonight, he said that Parker Zutter was the kind of kid where if you walked up to him the day after a wrestling match and told him about how good of a job he did, he just would not care. That was the impression that I got in our post-game conversation with him. He wasn't. I was complimenting him. He wasn't having any of it, and that I actually really respect that because this kid is definitely a competitor. Charlie said he just hates to lose, and I can obviously see that. He wants nothing but the best out of himself. Got that tonight with 2 pins, so big congratulations to him. He's our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game. We'll move on to our Pine River Family Market star of the game. Pine River Family Market is your local grocery store where you can find it all and still enjoy the local hometown atmosphere. Every Wednesday, gallons of milk are just 2 for $6 for curbside pickup or delivery. Visit PineRiverFamilyMarketDelivers.com. Our Pine River Family Market star of the game tonight is going to be Max Trumpold, the junior for the road crew, who picked up 2 pins and, again, was very, very impressive tonight. He was matched up against guys that were pretty darn good. Spencer Erickson, senior for United North Central, got him with a pin. Thief River Falls gave him Keegan Hermanson, and he was pretty impressive as well. And Trumpold just pinned him instantly. It was very, very impressive. Like I said, just a great night for Trumpold. He is our Pine River Family Market star of the game. And we'll wrap up with our big deal player of the game. And just to thank our big deal sponsors, Brandel Motors of Aiken, Riverwood Healthcare, Willie's Marine of McGregor, the Pizza Ranch in Baxter and Little Falls, Whippler Precast in Pine River, W.W. Thompson Concrete Products in Brainerd, BigDealAuctions.com, the Cuyuna Regional Medical Center, Crowing Kayaks in Cross Lake, the Mille Lacs Energy Cooperative, Advantage Seamless Gutters in Baxter, and Newman Construction in Brainerd. Our big deal player of the game, it's going to be Riley Peters, the heavyweight sophomore for the Pequot Lakes Pine River-Backus road crew. Very well spoken at the end there, and I want to give him our big deal player of the game because he was an absolute grinder out there today. He had some pretty tough matchups that he was up against and just pulled it off with aplomb. I mean, just really, really great job getting 2 pins against 2 very formidable opponents, Justin Gonska. Not Justin Gonska. There was Marcus Peterson for United North Central and Jackson Ingram from Thief River Falls. Wildly impressive stuff from Riley Peters, who has been one of the best contributors for the road crew this season. No different tonight. Well done from him. Congratulations. He's our big deal player of the game. We'll wrap up with our upcoming broadcast schedule with homegrown local radio for sports. And as always, you can check out our local high school broadcast schedule on rjbroadcasting.com. But tomorrow, you can catch Minnesota Timberwolves basketball as they host Oklahoma City on Skeeter 101.5 starting at 6:30. Golden Gopher men's basketball weekly with Coach Ben Johnson can be heard on Cash 95 starting at 6 p.m. On Thursday, we have girls hockey as Northern Lakes is hosting Detroit Lakes on KLKS Talk 100. Boys basketball will feature Aiken hosting Cloquet on KKIN AM 930 FM 103.1 and yourliveevent.com, as well as Pine River-Backus hosting LaPorte on Skeeter 101.5 and yourliveevent.com. We have Staples Motley hosting Pillager as well in girls basketball on Cash 95. And then on Friday, 3 more basketball games to wrap up the week. McGregor hosting Ogilvie in boys basketball on Real Country KKIN FM 94.3. Aiken at Pillager in boys basketball on Cash 95. That is going to be also potentially simulcast on KKIN AM 930 FM 103.1. And finally, Cass Lake Bena at Pine River-Backus right here on yourliveevent.com for girls basketball Friday night. Folks, once again, a big thank you to Charlie Munns for joining me for this broadcast tonight. He was a huge help and certainly instrumental in this broadcast. Could not have done it without him, and he just obviously knows a ton about wrestling, has a ton of experience in it, and he was just invaluable to me tonight. So a big thank you to him for joining me. Big thank you to you all for listening and joining me tonight, joining both of us tonight, I should say, for this matchup, as it was a lot of fun to watch. And, of course, a big thank you to our sponsors for making our coverage of Pine River-Backus and Pequot Lakes sports possible. As always, be sure to give them a thank you next time you support them. Folks, again, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. For all of us at Homegrown Local Radio, I am Sam Parsons, wishing you a great Tuesday night. Have a great week, as